And we are back. Roll up, everybody gather, come and join. Of course, we're doing it again. Yes, we are. So I am here, and you need to be here with me. The session commences as per usual. You know the routine. I am in situation, so you should be in situation too. Situate yourself in front of your screen as you partake in however long this session will be. One man went to mow. You know that guy that you hang out with around about 10 o'clock UK time. Well, this is he. Where are you? One man went to mow. The eagle has landed. We start actually from the eastern quarters. Their mother's savior.
Another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku.
Well, this is Mobian. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPO families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. Holy, 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 is another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. In Yamadika, Yabika Kokwanam Noao. Hey, Anamakele Mazuche Mefo. Manemo, it's an honor having you on board. When I'm singing along, holy, 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 is another Savior. Sing along, holy, 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 is another Savior. When I sing along, holy, 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 is another Savior. Getting moving right and getting moving fast now. Holy, 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 is another Savior. Holy, holy, getting moving right, moving faster, never freedom.
Okay, enough of that. Let us come in the traditional manner that we're used to. Play that funky music, white boy. One man went to mow.
Only water, water, only water, where they see ma. Water, 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 water.
Only water, where they see ma.
Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́díyà kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Chief Wella ti kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. lọ sódùn kẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o.
ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹyẹ
ẹlẹ́kọ̀ọ́ ọ̀run mú ìní o.
ìgbàlà tí
àkùkọ ọ̀run méjìkọ. ikú kò ní rí wa gbéṣe o.
And there we are. That's much better. Iku koniriwa agbeshe, the Kegites. So Iku koniriwa agbeshe, as guys, I bring you this. Buhari escapes air crash as presidential jet develops fault. Aircraft taken to Germany for repairs at 2.4 million naira per night for parking. So a near experience then by the Aboki from Daura, quite what that means and quite how near a miss that was. We'll find out in the fullness of. Our 2023, we reject presidential candidates from same religion. Christian Association of Nigeria wants politicians. So, of course, we know exactly where they're speaking to. They're, of course, not really rejecting a Christian ticket, are they? They would delight in that. So they speak in coded tones, but easily decoded. 2023, we reject presidential candidates of same religion. Christian Association of Nigeria wants political parties. So we find out what that means, and we would pivot that to the situation in our Kaduna State. Just to use the Kaduna State example, where they had a Muslim ticket for the first time for the diminutive governor's second term. 2023, APC will not field same faith presidential ticket. Omagege assures. So Sav and Volley, it looks as well, Omagege and the Christian Association of Nigeria. So Mimiko's Zenith Labour Party collapses into PDP, not APC but PDP. So essentially, the former governor of Ondo State joined PDP, essentially what that means. Mimiko's Zenith Labour Party collapses into PDP. So quite what that means, we'll find out also in the fullness the fullness of. So now let's get now the latter half of that another savior, and then we'll go then into the fullness of it. So their mother savior.
Holy, Nnamdi Kanu is another savior.
Another savior.
Holy, Adimebujuku, another savior.
Another savior.
Holy, Adimebujuku.
And there you are. Woli, Odumegujuku is their mother savior. Buhari escapes air crash as presidential jet develops fault. Aircraft taken to Germany for repairs at 2.4 million naira per night for parking. President Muhammadu Buhari and delegation that recently traveled with him to the United States escaped an air mishap after the presidential jet marked 5N-FGT suddenly developed a fault while they were returning to Nigeria, correspondents gather. Buhari had on Sunday, September 18th, 2021, traveled to New York for the 76th, rather. Buhari had on Sunday, September the 19th, 2021, traveled to New York for the 76th United Nations General Assembly. Sources told correspondents that the aircraft, a Boeing business jet, Boeing 737-700, developed a fault while the president and his entourage were returning to Abuja on Saturday, September the 25th. Correspondents gathered that the aircraft left the John F. Kennedy International Airport in New York at 12:08 p.m., landed at Sable Island Airport at 5:24 p.m., and had a 3-hour standover. The Nigerian Air Force One then departed the aircraft for Santa Maria, where it landed at 9:10 a.m. From Santa Maria, it flew to Nigeria and landed at the Nnamdi Azikiwe International Airport, Abuja, on Sunday, September the 26th at 5:01 a.m. Sources said the aircraft was subsequently moved to Euro Airport in Germany on September the 29th and arrived at 4:15 a.m. after leaving the Nnamdi Azikiwe International Airport at 9:48 a.m., with the Nigerian government paying €5,000 per night as parking fees. This means that by Thursday, October the 28th, the Muhammadu Buhari-led government had paid €145,000 as parking fees for the aircraft. To avoid backlash, correspondents gathered that the registration of the 5N-FJT aircraft was done using AMCGND. The presidential Boeing business jet registration number 5N-FJT developed a fault during his trip from New York. He traveled to Saudi Arabia with a smaller jet, a Falcon 7X jet with registration number 5N-FGV. No picture of his departure to Saudi Arabia was released to avoid the public knowing about the jet he traveled with. A presidential source told correspondents. The one that developed fault had been moved to Euro Airport Basel Millhouse in Freiburg, Germany, for repairs since September. It is registered and operated under another name. They intentionally hid it and packed it under another name because it cost €5,000 for the parking per night. Traveling details for the Falcon 7X jet with registration number 5N-FGV show on Saturday, October the 23rd. It was sighted near Ibadan, Oyo State at 6:31 p.m. and later at Muritala International Airport in Lagos at 6:55 p.m. It left Muritala Mohammed International Airport at 7:58 p.m. and was later seen near Minna, Niger State at 8:32 p.m. On Saturday, the 24th of October, it was seen at the Nnamdi Azikiwe International Airport, Abuja, at 10:35 a.m. and later at Muritala Mohammed at 11:25 a.m. So I'm not quite sure why it's charting us all these timestamps. Okay, I'm just skimming through all the timestamps. Despite promising to promising to cut waste, the Buhari-led government has spent at least 41 billion naira on the presidential fleet. After taking office on May the 29th, 2015, the 2016 Appropriation Act signed by the president allocated 3.65 billion naira for the upkeep of the presidential fleet. In 2017, the cost of maintenance of the presidential aircraft rose to 4.34 billion naira, a 20% increase. The figure then skyrocketed to 7.26 billion naira, a 98% increase in 2018. In 2019, the cost of maintaining the presidential fleet again rose from 7.29 billion naira. It rose rather to 7.29 billion naira, a 99% increase. The allocation, however, fell to 6.79 billion naira in 2020. But in 2021, the budget for the presidential fleet saw its sharpest Buhari era jump to 12.55 billion naira, a 243% increase. By comparison, the 2015 budget which was in effect upon Buhari's inauguration, earmarked 5.19 billion naira for the presidential fleet. The appropriation for the presidential fleet in 2021 indicates a 243.6% increase from the allocation 6 years prior. So 243% increase, but still the plane falls out of the skies. So there you are. It's just a relentless looting. This is just it. Relentless looting. We reject presidential candidates from same religion. Christian Association of Nigeria warns political parties. The Christian Association of Nigeria C.A.N. has warned political parties in the country against choosing presidential and governorship candidates and their running mates from the same religion. The country's umbrella Christian body gave the warning on Thursday ahead of the 2023 general election, adding that it is against the arrangement and will not accept either a Christian or a Muslim ticket. C.A.N. said such decision would be disastrous and could trigger unnecessary suspicion, acrimony, denial amongst Nigerians. The organization thereby cautioned the leading political parties in the country against heating up the polity with such arrangement ahead of the 2023 general election. A statement from the media aide to C.A.N. President Bayo Oladeji indicated that the C.A.N. president, Dr. Samson Ayokunle, dropped the position on Thursday when he led C.A.N. management team on a courtesy visit to the Deputy Senate President Ovie Omo Agege in his office at the National Assembly Complex in Abuja. Ayokunle said, "We would admonish that concerning 2023 presidential we would admonish that concerning 2023 general elections, politicians should not heat up the polity in any way, even as the campaign windows are about to be opened. They should rather guide the utterances and actions because there is already tension in the land because of insecurity. Most instructively, we want to urge you, the politicians, on the president. We want a situation that a balance of religion will be considered. We neither want a Christian ticket nor a Muslim ticket." Speaking further, Dr. Ayokunle expressed dissatisfaction and disappointment with the menace of economic downturn and its consequence on the polity and called for an enabling environment to cushion the effects on the people. The C.A.N. president further told the lawmaker that the church is troubled about inflation in the land, which, according to him, has sent many people out of businesses, thus leading to unemployment being at an unimaginable level. He added, while we appropriate the efforts, while we appreciate rather the efforts of the legislative assemblies in calling the attention of the executive to this, more robust and daring efforts are required to nip these things in the bud. Enabling environment should be created for investment and incentives or tax exemptions are given to local manufacturers on some goods. The C.A.N. president applauded the Nigerian government for the wisdom in managing the dreaded C-19 pandemic and also warned against forcing the people to take the C-19 vaccine. He said, "We appreciate the federal government, especially the Presidential Task Force on C-19, for the way this stubborn virus has been managed. We want to urge the government to continue to encourage Nigerians to take the vaccine, but never force or coerce people into doing so." So there you have it. No Muslim tickets. The Senate, the Christian Association of Nigeria wants. So they gave the warning to Omar Agege, and he responds, 2023, APC will not field same faith presidential ticket. Omoagege assures the ruling All Progressive Congress APC will continue to respect religious diversity by balancing its presidential ticket amongst major faiths in Nigeria. Deputy Senate President Omoagege has assured on Thursday in Abuja when he hosted members of the Christian Association of Nigeria, led by its president, Reverend Sam C.A.N. Ayokunle. Omoagege harped on the need for peaceful coexistence amongst various religious bodies in the country, responding to a call by the Christian Association of Nigeria opposing all Muslim or Christian presidential tickets in the 2023 presidential election. Senator Omoagege stressed that the APC has always been mindful of that in its choice of candidates for elective and appointive positions. Omoagege, according to a statement by his special advisor on media and publicity, Yomi Odunuga in Abuja, buttressed his argument with the 2015 APC primaries, where the party averted a Muslim presidential ticket. Omoagege said, on the issue of balancing in the presidential tickets of the political parties, it is commendable, but while I am the deputy president of the Senate, I am also a party political I am also of a political party extraction, which is the All Progressive Congress APC. What that means in effect is I am not in a position to influence the thinking of other parties, but at least within our own party APC, that is the position we have always respected, and I believe we will continue to respect. In all that we do, we take that into account that we have two major faiths. That will continue to be our guiding principle as we move to 2023, not just in identifying and picking presidential and vice presidential candidates, but also here in the National Assembly. But I will appreciate if the same message is passed on to other political parties. For us, the message has been well received, but it is like you are preaching to the converted. Ayokunle cautioned politicians about hitting up the polity with unguarded utterances. The cleric also kicked against the idea of Muslim or Christian presidential candidates and running mates ahead of the 2023 presidential election. Concerning the 2023 elections, we would admonish you politicians not to hit up the polity in any way as the campaigns are opened by guarding your utterances. There is already tension in the land because of insecurity. We equally want to urge you on the presidency that a balance of both religious practitioners be considered. We don't want a Christian slash Muslim ticket. We want a situation that will produce a pair of the two religions in order to douse religious tension. Though people say religion does not matter, but in Nigeria and here in Africa, religion is part of our identity. To say that religion does not matter is to underrate what can tear the nation apart if it is not carefully handled. So there you are. That's not even coded one in it, is it? That's just explicit and direct. So explicit and direct. On to the now last talking point, the last readout. Mimiko's Zenith Labour Party collapses into PDP. Shortly after meeting with four governors on the platform of the People's Democratic Party PDP at his residence in Ondo on Thursday, the former governor of Ondo State, Olusegun Mimiko, has resolved to join the PDP. Mimiko joined the PDP alongside stakeholders of his party, the Zenith Labour Party, ZLP, across the 18 local government areas of Ondo State. The decision was reached after leaders of ZLP met at Mimiko's residence immediately after the former governor had met with the four PDP governors. At the meeting were Mimiko, former deputy governor and ZLP governorship candidate in 2020, Agbola Ajayi, his running mate, Boyega Adegbenro, former speaker, Jumoke Akindele, the state chairman of ZLP, Honorable Joseph Akinlaja, amongst other leaders. After deliberations at the meeting, the ZLP leaders decided to pitch their tent with the PDP as they stated that the move would enable PDP to rescue the country from what they described as the misrule of the APC, as well as set the country on a path of peace and progress. According to stakeholders, PDP is the most viable platform to work with in order to be able to work towards winning further elections in the state and in the country as a whole. The chairman of the PDP Governors Forum and governor of Sokoto State, Aminu Tambuwal, had led Governor Okezi Akwazu of Abia State, Rivers State Governor Yemsem Wike, and Seyi Makinde of Oyo State to meet with Mimiko over the move. So there you are. Mimiko joins the PDP. What does this mean? Is this now the calibration for 2023 now taking shape? Baba Akure, I see you. That is your own home quarters. Ajanle Koko, I see you. So good to see you, gentlemen. Baba Akure, are you there? Oh, can anyone hear me? Have I been talking all day? No one can hear me.
One man, how are you?
I'm good. Were you able to hear me? Because
Yeah.
oh, brilliant.
Yeah.
Are you Baba Akure? Are you there?
Baba Akure is not here.
Baba Akure has fallen asleep. Look at that. You know that Baba Akure has doubled in size since we met him, eh? Baba Akure, look at that, eh? Look, you see what I mean? You see what I mean, eh? Look at that. Baba Akure, do this. Look at that. Look at that. Look at it. Oh, look at
it. It looks like he cannot hear you.
It looks confused, eh?
It seems that it's muted.
Baba Akure,
unmute yourself.
Look at that.
Unmute yourself.
Look at that. Look at that. You are still muted. You see now, eh? All right. We wait for Baba Akure to sort it out.
Okay, yeah.
I'm here now.
Yeah, here now. Look at that. Wipe your mouth. What were you? Is that cake or biscuit? Look at that. Look at that. I caught you this time around. Good to see you, Baba Akure. Let me come straight to you then, Baba Akure, because we are.
I would like you to go to Ajale Koko first.
To Ajale Koko. Okay, let me go to you then, Ajale Koko, because I was going to go to Baba Akure's home state. Mimiko now cascades his party, Zenith Labour Party, into PDP. What are you making of that? Ajanle Koko?
You know that Mimiko was a member of PDP. So going back to his former party is not a surprise to me. It's a homecoming. Moving back to his comfortable home. So he left PDP because of one reason or the other. But since Wike and the Tambuwa and the Oyo State governor, those are shakers in PDP. So I think they have convinced him. I think they are bringing him back to PDP in preparation for their candidate for 2023.
Yes, we've been saying that there's a dearth of southern talents in PDP. So do you think he has seen that that lack of talent in PDP as well, and he's just saying that this is an opportunity? Is this an opportunist move by him?
Well, we could. I don't want to see it as opportunity move, but it's just a move to better its political base. PDP is stronger than its own party in that state. So, and now that it look like now that APC is has performed so poorly for the past 6 years, and if PDP can work very harder and convince Nigeria, it is convince Nigerians, it is possible that Nigeria could vote for them again. So it's moving to PDP to better its political base and its future political career as well. Because if PDP should come back to government in 2023, Mimiko, it's possible that he will secure a ministerial appointment. Yes.
There you are. There you are. Ilabe. All right. So now to this space then, bodies apparently the plane nearly fell out of the ground, out of the skies rather once upon a time. So that was the news. But in reading it, the greater news then, they've increased just by 250% the amounts of money is being spent just on maintenance on that fleet that's still dropping out of the skies or about two. What are you making of just this spend on aircrafts that are not fit for flight? Because this is not the first time we've come across. I mean, how many top military men have we lost to aircrafts that are falling out of the sky? So what's going on there? They spend more money than ever, and the equipments are not fit for purpose.
You said they spend over 200% for the maintenance for the period of how many months?
Yes. The budget for the presidential fleet when Buhari came in 2015 was 5.19 billion naira. So fast forward
5.19 billion.
Billion. So 5 billion and a bit. But just now, this latest one, so from that 5.1 something, that was just 6 years ago. The budget now is 12.55. So from 5 point something to 12.55. So that is a 243% increase in the budgeting for the presidential fleet. That's just for maintenance, by the way. But the planes are getting faulty to the point that they're having to, they're having to leap, because this article, it charts the journey of that plane from New York to Lagos, and it stopped nearly 7 times. Which was meant to be, yes, because
for maintenance problem or for what?
Because they didn't have, it should be a direct flight, shouldn't it? Because it's not a commercial flight, so it has no reason to stop over. But they stopped about 7 times in the course of from New York to Nigeria, which then tells you then that they were just leaping it, they were leapfrogging it, they were frogging it from one airport to another just to limp it home. So they limped it home and then had it towed to Germany for maintenance. This is something that they had increased by 250% the budget for.
Man, they took a very bad risk there to stop 7 times before getting to Nigeria from New York. Except that maybe they stop in some other countries, I don't know.
To pick up passengers, Abi? What are you saying? To pick up passengers?
But I don't know. I don't know the reason why they have to stop 7 times. But if for maintenance problem, I don't think they would have risked it if a plane is developing problem that is obvious. There's no way they would have risked it. It might be for some other reason that the report did not reported. So, but for the increase, I'm not surprised because we know that the part for maintenance and everything.
Sorry, Ajalikoko, let me just give you it. It says from JFK in New York, it landed at Cebu Airport. So from Cebu Airport, it went on to Santa Maria, and then from Santa Maria, it then went from Santa Maria to Nnamdi Azikiwe Airport. So that's about what, 3, 4 thereabouts. And then subsequently, after it landed, it says sources said the aircraft was subsequently moved to Euro Airport in Germany after leaving Nnamdi Azikiwe Airport. So that Euro airport in Germany is then for maintenance. So from anyway, so that's just the thing. They spend more and more money and get worse and worse quality.
It's unfortunate if it has to be a maintenance problem that caused them to stop several times before they get to Nigeria. But for the cost of maintenance, won't be surprised because between
currency fluctuation, you are going to
the value of our naira have depreciated badly, and that could be the result of the high cost. So, but if we really look at it, I think they have like 10 plane in that presidential fleet. So that is too much from one man for a president of a country that is unproductive to have 10 presidential planes. According to what we have heard before, they are 10 in number. So it's just unfortunate that they could be spending so much money like that on the maintenance. I want to doubt it. I don't know how long, how many times that it travel out of the country.
It travels quite a lot. It travels. It's the most traveled Nigerian president, Mallam Buhari. It travels a lot.
Even if you have to travel, like we have known that it travel, why should the cost be so much? From 5 point something billion? It's billion we are talking about.
Yes,
it's billion. So that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. I mean, if they are serious people and he's a serious president, I mean, they'll be bringing the bill to him on the budget, to him on his table. He should have, tried to streamline something and cut down some expenses, but they don't really care about.
You see, a lot of these things that we hear, they are at odds with the narrative that Buhari tries to paint. That is a man of a Spartan living, a very austere man, just a man of simple needs. This is how he sells himself. But then when you look behind that, all you just see is just this heavy dollar, it's just approved now some 20-something billion naira for Aso Rock Clinic. A clinic, it doesn't even know where that clinic is in Aso Rock. It's never been in that clinic. It doesn't know where it is in Aso Rock.
Yeah.
And that is in addition to the countless billions that the budget is just, it's unbelievable.
Yeah. Can I just interject?
Yeah, go on, engineer. Good to see you.
Yeah, good to see you too, one man. And greetings to everyone. What we need to understand here is this is a scam. The reason why I said it's a scam, these people, if they said the plane should stop 7 times, let's be realistic. If there is anything that can make that plane stop 7 times, I'm 100% sure before the flight will take off, there will be a thoroughly search. They must have do a proper analysis, and if anything that has to do with the plane that needs services, definitely is going to come up on the system. So if they come up and start giving all this cook and bull story that this and this, it's just the way to siphon that country. It's a scam. regardless how maybe they stop 1 or 2 or 3 places to have coffee and the rest, or shai or suya, you understand? All these things, they are doing it just to keep stealing the country money. But it's just unfortunate that I feel so sorry for the next coming president, whether it's from the south or the north or the east or the west. I'm telling you, the president will be in Gbese. Yoruba say Gbese.
Yes,
That's what is going to end up.
I don't think there's any question about that. That the
No, I'm
next
telling you.
president will just start selling off the country's assets because he will just say,
The
let's just
president will
finish
be
it.
paying debt. He will pay debt to the stage that he will end up even thinking of resigning, regretting why he become a president. That's what is going to happen.
It will be interesting, and it'll be interesting to see
one
who.
man,
Yeah.
one man. Sorry for coming in. Hello, everybody.
Hello,
If the
Thomas. Yeah.
president, yeah, if the president of the country can have 10 flicks of flame, and even the country airway is gone, it's years back, and in individual people, they are maintaining a company. Earpiece is there. It's just one person,
No.
one
Now you
man,
have you
one.
have to have a presidential Abba. No. We're still a big country now. You want the country president to be jumping Molue? What are you talking about?
I
To
know.
be
I'm
jumping
saying.
Molue?
I said if
Earpiece.
Nigeria Airways is
Yeah.
not functioning,
Yes.
and one man earpiece can maintain a plane, a fleet of planes.
Yes, you see the thing is the governments are notoriously bad at running business because they are not pressured to make a profit. It is the private entrepreneur that is pressured to make a profit. So they are not very good at running businesses, governments. That's just the thing.
The earpiece just bought Boeing some 737 new one
who just
this
did
last
what?
week. Earpiece airline.
What has Airpiece got to do with anything? He's a
No,
commercial
I'm
enterprise.
no, I'm
Yeah.
just yes, I know. I'm just saying, if one man, one person can do
Yes.
that, why can't Nigeria revive their Nigeria Airways?
I just told you. Earpiece. If it doesn't make a profit, then it's out of business. So he has to succeed with that airline. If Nigerian Airways owned by the Nigerian government, if it doesn't make a profit, it doesn't matter. They'll just the economy will just insulate it. They'll just write it off. NMPC is always declaring a loss. So it's a different thing. Governments they don't know how to run businesses because they don't run for profit. That's just it. All right. Back to
Yes.
yeah, Ajanle Koko, back to you.
Okay. So spending so much billions of naira that will have been used to improve on the our public education, public health services, and the rest of them, using it on the presidential plane is just insane. It's just insane. So they just like one man said that what has been reported of this man as a discipline, as not corrupt, as a man that doesn't
Man of
allow
integrity.
man of integrity. Thank you, engineer. As a man of integrity. But if we look at the practical lifestyle of this man in office, nothing to show all those good things they have mentioned about him. Nothing to show. When you look at the spending of the government, when you look at the appointment, when you look at the high level of nepotism in appointment of people into governmental sensitive position, and you look at his conduct, the way
I
he's
was
running
asking you yesterday, Ajanle Koko, if that what you are describing itself is an act of sabotage, and you said no.
No,
Just
that's what I said. I
all
said,
right.
yeah, I said it's an act of sabotage.
Yeah.
This man is a complete saboteur, economic saboteur, security saboteur, everything you want to call him. He has crashed that country completely on different fronts. He has crashed that country. Is it the economy you want to talk about? The economy is crashed. The nonsense they just said they did, the e naira. What is the purpose of it? What I mean, you cannot. I mean, you cannot invest in it. It's not a typical Bitcoin that you can use for investment. It's just for payment. It's just for
It's
payment.
bojo bojo now. To give you something.
I mean, what is it? I mean, what is it meant to achieve? It's not better than credit card. We have a nation that 200 plus millions of people, but number of people that actually have bank accounts in that country are not more than 40 million. And we are still cash-based economy. It's a cash-based economy. The credit card system have not been developed. And then you are saying you are going into e-money. I mean, what is wrong? What is wrong with the people managing that country? And as you reported yesterday, within 24 hours, the e-money is crashing. It cannot stand the test of time. All the challenges, technological challenges, it cannot stand it. It's crashing already. So what are they talking about? So these are people in government with the president in power that does not have a focus. They don't have sense of direction. They don't know the cause. They are the cause of, the cause they are taking that country through. They don't even understand it themselves. They just there doing it, just like you are just in a place just doing something that you don't even understand, but you just to do something. Let us carry out propaganda, let us lie, and let us just keep signing. Look, the money, do you know that for 2022 budget, they've started, defending it and presenting it to the National Assembly. The wage bill that they are budgeted for next year, the wage bill alone for the federal government, federal civil servants and all the workers working for federal government, the wage bill is even more than even the budget of this year, the wage bill alone. And then the man in charge of federal wages, they invited him and asked him, how did you come up with this figure? He could not say nothing. He didn't have anything to back the figure. I mean, to defend the figure that they invited him to come and talk about. He has no defense for it. He has nothing to defend the figure that is presenting before the assembly. So that is just it's the wage the wage bill for the nation is rising, the expenses is rising, and there's no economic measures
what these people are
for
doing
development.
What we are seeing under the Buhari administration is the first time in the history of that country that we're seeing it. These people are stealing in open glare. People usually steal in the shadows, but these people, they are stealing in open glare. We are stealing it, and we're letting you see that we're stealing it. This is what these people are doing. When you are budgeting X amount for this, that, and the other that doesn't exist. Even the economist is telling us that a good percentage of the army personnel, they are ghost soldiers,
They are
so that they exist only on payroll.
on payroll.
It's just
They are just doing it with impunity. I mean,
yes.
what is going to happen? Because so you just
Oh,
steal the money and what are they going to do?
All right.
1 year for them to leave. So 1 year plus. What do you expect?
No, but it's right though. So this is now this is the scramble towards the end, isn't it?
Exactly.
This is grab all you can.
Grab all you can.
Grab all you can on the way out. This is what we're saying now.
They will grab by the time new person coming. There won't be anything left for him.
I say he will pay Bese till the man will end up saying he's regretting why he's become a Nigerian president.
The man will just run away one night and we won't see. We'll be looking for president. Nigerian president
the first retired president from Nigeria.
He has not come London to come and live with engineer.
All right, but who will that president be is the question. Our Christian Association of Nigeria gives the parameters. They say, I will reject presidential candidates of same religion. Christian Association of Nigeria wants political parties. So they are speaking to 2023 to say that, look, when you are picking your candidates, we don't want two principal and the principal and vice coming from the same religion, either Christian or Muslim. Of course, now we all know that not on this planet will we ever have a Christian ticket. So what they are essentially saying, the Christian Association, and it is Omar Agege that they went to warn. What they're essentially saying is that we will not accept or tolerate a Muslim ticket. So how does that play now into the permutations of what's to come, Ajande Koko?
Well, it is better that it is good that the Christian Association of Nigeria spoke up now. That's to that we are not going to take nonsense from you politicians. We are relevant too. Whether you like it, you can play your politics, but when it comes to our religious interests, our religious interest is important as well. It's got to be taken care of. That is what I believe they are trying to tell the politicians. We know that country is sharply divided along religious line. And the Christians Association, I believe they have sensed something about APC, particularly about Tinubu. They are seeing the permutation that Tinubu might get the ticket. And if that happens, he will have it very difficult to pick a Christian candidate from the north. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, that was going to be my question to you. That how does this position play into
So I've seen, maybe they are looking at the political trend of things, and they are seeing Tinubu that is likely to secure the ticket. And when he secures the ticket, the political powers in the north are Muslim, and they might pick a Muslim, and that will jeopardize the interests of the Christian nationwide. That means their own man as a Christian that they, as the leaders, can talk to, can call anytime, at any time, and can, represent their interests and can protect their interests, will not be at the corridor of power. So they're sounding it clear. They are not telling Tinubu directly, but they are telling you directly now. Okay, yeah.
Tinubu will not win an election. Nigerian today, we need a leadership a Christian leadership. We already had a Muslim leadership. Come on, Nigeria is sharply divided. Nobody can be fooled in this country anymore. Nobody don't know what's going on in this country. If anybody thinks that we want a Muslim at the head in 2023, it will not happen in this country. Put it in the writing book. No matter what they want to rig in this country, the Christians are also ready. The equality we are fighting for must spread across.
Hold on, Ego.
You
Please,
don't have a Muslim in the power for 8 years and come to put another Muslim there. It's the highest level of intimidation in this country.
Yeah, but
it's not acceptable. The next leadership of this country must be a Christian. Nobody will stop it. Even when they are switching it from north to south, the southern presidency must be a Christian. If they fail to do that, we'll give the vote to the north. What are you talking about?
And that person from the, hold on. And that person from the north is going to be what?
Yeah.
Christian? Where is he go now?
Peter Obi.
Okay, we can't hear him anymore.
No, I don't know. He's muted him. So I'm going to ask him to finish his meal. It sounded as though he was eating and talking at the same time. You could, yeah, but that's why I was trying to say, oh, do you want to finish your meal? And then, all right. So back to you then. But Ego is right. Well, maybe not. Anyway, what are you making of what Ego said along with what you were saying?
Okay. What I was saying is that the Christian leaders are watching the trend of things, particularly what is going on in APC, that surely APC might end up with Tinubu because he look more stronger than any other candidate for that presidential bid in that party. And when that happened, picking a Christian candidate as a vice for him will be very injurious for his chance to win.
Can you see him having a Christian vice? If he does all these political permutations, what religion do you think he would pick as a running mate?
He for better chance for him, he has to pick for better chance for him to win Christian vote. He has across the country. I'm not talking about the north. Across the country, he has to pick Christian as the vice president.
Yes,
but for political reason, for political chance to win the northern vote, he has to pick a Muslim.
There it is. So that's it. So where is that decision? Is the thing? Where I'll run through that decision, Janle Koko.
So if at the end of the day he pick Muslim, the Southerner will not vote for him. The Southern Christian will come hard. They will be terribly mad, and they will vote against him. Particularly,
can I say something?
Yeah.
Well, the way we are even looking at all these permutation, they might put Osubanjo there, because if they bring this argument about Muslim Christian, they might push in Osubanjo, for them to maintain the power.
But it's cleaner, isn't it? It would be cleaner if they did that, wouldn't it? Because it would take away all the mess.
Can I interject one man?
Yeah, go on now, Bia.
Hi everyone, I'm here again. This is Bia, your baby. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Bia.
No, that. But carry on, Bia. Yeah.
Well, one man, just sit quiet there, okay, and listen to your mom.
Oh, I know. Yeah, settle down. Carry on, though.
Yeah. What I want to say is that all of you should look at yourselves. You, one man, look at Baba Akure. Baba Akure, look at Ajanle Koko that I respect so much. Kudos. Engineer, look around. In CBD, look around. UK, look around. How can any of you say Muslim? Come on. That's why Nigeria can never ever be one in
But
this
does it
life.
really matter? Does it
Fairness.
matter? Hold
Wait,
on. Does
listen
it
to me.
matter?
Wait, don't no, don't even try before I use the shongo on your mouth. Stop now.
Oh, all right. Okay,
Let
carry
me
on.
tell you the truth. The truth is bitter. Until every Nigerian begin to stand on the truth, there is curse upon Nigeria. The truth must always prevail that the president of Nigeria right now is a Muslim, and the vice president is a Christian. Fine. During the time of Buhari, nobody, shaked an eye. They voted for him. Even I'm sure Christians voted for him. But for fairness, a Christian should be the president of Nigeria. That is non-negotiable. And a
Why does it
Muslim
matter?
should be
Why
the
does
vice.
it
It
matter?
matters. No, it
Why? Oh,
matters.
no. I didn't say does it. I said why does it?
Why it
Why?
matters
Yeah.
is because Nigeria, yeah, they go. Unfortunately, they bring religion into politics, which shouldn't be.
Well, there
Which
you are.
shouldn't be.
But you
1
are
minute.
now.
No, it's
But
not
you
gonna.
are now.
No. Oh, how
You
many
are
years
now.
now, one man? How many years? Where were
You said
you?
it shouldn't be, but you are. Are you
Yes,
not
right. Yes,
bringing it?
because to be fair, to be fair, I don't think we have had many Christian presidents because Christians don't really care before. We just vote. Yeah.
Shonekon, go on.
How
Was
many?
Christian.
Count how
Shonekon,
many
go on.
Muslims?
Obasanjo,
Count how many
good luck.
Muslims?
Good
Count
luck.
how many Muslims?
I'm
Count.
counting now.
So which
Nnamdi
one is more?
Azikiwe. How many
Which
Christians?
one
Nnamdi
is more?
Azikiwe, go on. Obasanjo, good luck, Jonathan. Nene
So how many?
Shonekon,
Wait, how many
Obasanjo
Muslims?
again.
How many Muslims were president?
Woman, how can you
Don't
add an
just read the
estimate
Christians. Don't just
of
focus on the Christians.
Was he not
Count.
president? Was the Shonekon not president? He was
Count them,
president.
one man.
of a few
You
months,
like drama,
woman?
this man. That's
No,
one
but
issue that got
I
with
like
you.
drama. You
You
came
like
in
drama.
charging and
You're
like,
the
look
drama king. And I'm bringing you drama. Yeah,
unbelievable.
I'm
You
bringing
came
it
in.
right to your door, one man. You love
Look at that.
drama.
Okay.
Let's get on with this drama, okay? The Nigerian president of
Okay.
Nigeria
God.
2023. Me, I don't want Nigeria to be one, but it must be a Christian for peace to reign. But apart from that, me, I still want my Biafra. You can see I've changed my name. I've divorced my Yoruba brethren because of one man. Just because of one man.
One
All
man,
right.
I've been telling you people for a long time that this thing, you people, Tinubu might, okay, let's say from my own point of view, he'll win probably Southwest. I'm telling you that other parts of the South would rather go for even someone like Osibanjo, despite the fact that he has been assistant, the vice of Buhari. So, it seems like some of our Yoruba people are not understand. You think Tinubu is as popular in the whole South
No,
as he is in
Tinubu
Yoruba
is
land?
not popular, but in terms
Our,
of politics,
you don't. I'm telling you from being on ground and from the people that we have been discussing. You won't hear one person talking about Tinubu. Is that in fact they don't talk about him. Many of them actually detest him. But as much as
they can detest him all they like. Look, you've seen the traffic going in and out of his house, London, Lagos.
Unless they
What do you
rig
think
it,
is going on? What do you think is going on?
unless if I'm telling you, if it's by vote, unless the thing is rigged, if it's by voting, forget about
when was it never
Tinubu
not
for
rigged?
the
There was never a time it was not rigged, but don't
but
forget about Tinubu
we
because
can't be counting
all
on the
the
rigging of
look
last time now.
in CBD, you have seen all the big political decision makers in that country. Akeredolu was there not that long ago. Everybody, the caucus from the north in the house, they went all the way to London. Everybody, they've in and out of his house. What do you think is going on?
Who went
What
to
do
London? These are these coalitions in the north and also Yoruba
yes, coalitions from the
politicians.
north,
Is that
Buhari
the only
himself,
people who are,
top
even
governors.
the whole
What are you talking?
Nigerians
All the
with
decision makers have been to see this guy. What do you think they are going to do?
who are the decision makers, if I may
All
know?
right. Well, Buhari is a decision maker. Akeredolu is a decision maker. The
In
all
Ondo
of
State now,
the caucus are representing the north in the assembly. They went all the way to London. They are decision makers.
that's why I said you fled
They
from the
represent.
north, obviously. allies from the north and his fellow
Akeredolu has been.
It doesn't matter one man.
Fayemi has been. Sanwo-Olu already in the
Heaven and
pocket.
earth, heaven and earth. In
one
fact,
man
Oyegun is
heaven and earth.
cousin.
The whole Oyo State,
Ngige,
Osun State can go and visit him. It doesn't
Ngige is
matter
his
one man.
boy.
It doesn't really
Ngige is his
matter.
boy. Obaseki
Heaven
is
and earth
boy.
can visit Tinubu, but
How
in
is
all
All right.
honesty,
All
we
right.
can't have
We
two
need Peter Obi.
Muslim presidents.
All right. Let's get back to
It's not
Ajanle Koko,
possible.
who had, okay, with your permission, Bia, let Ajanle Koko take.
I was just trying to that this Tinubu we are shouting is you people are making him seem like, or maybe you're looking at it from your perspective of
maybe you came in halfway through the conversation, because the conversation actually started from the position of the Christian Association of Nigeria.
Yeah, I've been listening to that. I'm only talking about this conversation of the past few minutes that we're having about Tinubu, and I'm trying to point out
what we were trying to do then is to balance the position already stated by the Christian Association of Nigeria against the political space, the front runners, and Tinubu, of course, one of the front runners. So Ajanle Koko was talking us through the journey of how Tinubu will or will not be able to negotiate through that position of the Christian Association of Nigeria. So that was what Ajanle Koko was describing. Can you let hold on? Yeah, thank you. Let Ajanle Koko carry on, because Bia just came in and, as per usual, announced her. So Ajanle Koko,
don't label me again, one man. Please respect yourself.
All right, thank you. Let Ajanle Koko carry on if
Don't
he's still
hurt
there.
Bia, one man.
Oh, please, let Ajanle Koko carry on. We've just started now. Let's have some. Maybe later we can dabaru, but not. Yeah, but Ajanle Koko, but please rescue us.
But it seems we are singing too much to noble praise sometimes.
The truth of the matter is this: in APC of today, when we look at people that have shown interest, I don't see anybody that have really, came out and mentioning to the public that he or she want to run for presidency in APC.
No Muslim man will win presidency in this country called 2023. We already live with Muslims for 8 years. The fairness, they must do the fairness to the understanding and clearness of every religion in this country. No Muslim man, forget Tinubu, come 2023. The Christian will rise against him. The next president must be a Christian. The fairness to be very fair and fair to everybody understanding.
You know what? I am determined that
fairness of Muslim leaving the office and bringing another Muslim is not a fairness. We should declare to ourselves and stop promoting what we know that is not correct here.
All right, thank you, Igor.
I think it's something they need to
sort please. The next voice I want to hear is Ajanle Koko. I am determined that he finishes a sentence, which he has been trying to do for 10 minutes. So Ajanle Koko, to you.
So one man, as I was saying, in APC, we don't see anybody making that move or any sign around anybody other than Tinubu jostling for that position of presidency. We have been seeing, just like you said, when he was in London, several visits from top politicians across the country in APC visiting him. And since he came back, the visiting continued. It is not just ordinary visitor. It's a political underground game that is going on for his presidential ambition. They are working out deals between all groups of people that matters in that party to have a common front for that presidential bid. Let me tell you one thing about politicians. Politician doesn't care when they are running for ambition. They don't care about the interests of any other person or interests of any other group, but their interests. Because they have deployed so many resources, including huge money, in pursuit of this ambition. So for somebody to hold him back and said, oh, for religious reason, don't go. Nobody can hold Tinubu back except himself. Except by himself to feel, oh, okay, I don't want to go this time. I'm endorsing somebody.
Ajale Koko, let me paint you a poser and then you try and unravel it for me and for us. So let me paint you a poser and then you unravel it, still that Tinubu space. So he has that ambition, we know, and we've seen him already politicking to the space. But the Christian Association of Nigeria, they have now thrown a spanner in the works, insisting that they don't want a joint same faith ticket from any party. So what that then means is that Muslim, Christian, Christian, Muslim. But Tinubu, of course, a Muslim. So Tinubu now, he has to pick his presidential running mate from the north. So the north are not just going to be satisfied with him picking a northerner. They are really insisting because faith, tribe and religion intertwined in the north. So they are insistent that he picks a northern Muslim. So he a Muslim, then his running mate a Muslim. So that is the most that gives him the most chance ever. But then in the south, of course, the Christian Association now speaking from that space that you have to pick a Christian. So what calculation is he going to make? Is he going to say, okay, I already come from the south, I already hold a lot of weight in the south. I will pick a Muslim guy from the north to give me the best chance in the north, and I'll go and battle it out with my own people, knowing my influence across that space. Or will he yield and pick a weaker northern person who is a Muslim, who is a Christian, which then sort of dilutes his chances there? So how does he unravel that, Ajahn Lekoko?
Is at a crossroad now in who to pick as the vice president. But the choice he has for him to get the southern vote, particularly that vote from the southeast or south, he has to pick a Christian candidate. Even in Yoruba land, a lot of Yoruba, now that we've seen what religious have done to us, the religious interest is huge in that country now. There's no way that he will pick a Muslim from the north that will give him that huge support from the south, from the entire south, including Yoruba land. So that is one problem.
Where will he lose? Where will he lose more? Ajahn Koko is really where it boils down to. Will he lose more if he picks a Christian Muslim, a Christian northerner? Will he lose more in terms of the northern vote, or will he lose more if he picks a Muslim from the south? So where will he lose more in that calibration? If he picks a Christian northerner, will he lose more from the north? And if he picks Muslim northerner, will he lose more from the south? So where will he lose more?
Of course, he will lose with a Christian. You know that one man.
Yeah, he will lose with the Christian.
Stop pushing your man forward.
Oh, did you not hear the word more? Where will he lose more? The percentages. We're looking to the percentage. Let Ajahn Koko address it. He understands.
Well, if you want to go by the past record of voting, it will surely lose more from the north because huge vote comes from more from the north than the south. So, but he could still peel a Christian from the north and still win the vote of the north if all the party leaders support that candidate, that Christian vice president. If they all come together and pick that person, they can take him around all the emirs and all these power that be in the whole north and said, well, we pick him and it's not going to jeopardize our interests. He will represent our interests, even though he's a Christian, he's our son, he's been living with us, we have done things together, it's of different, another faith. It will not jeopardize our Islamic faith interests. He will not do it. He will stand up for us all the time. They could still do it. It's a matter. Is the problem they're going to face is that they will have to work harder than picking a Muslim ticket. They will work 3 times harder than picking a Muslim vice president. So they could still pick it. They could still pick a popular Christian from the north that all the northerners know that is not controversial, is not anti-Islam, because we have some Christians that are not anti-Islam. They have not make a very derogatory statement. There's nothing they can use against him that is anti-Islam and stuff like that. They could still get somebody like that, and they will still win the northern vote.
But
please, can I ask a question?
Hold on. Let me just ask this: why does it and should it matter if it's a Muslim ticket? What does it really matter? It only really matters with elements like Buhari, but in most things, who really cared that Goodluck Jonathan was a Christian? Who really cared that Obasanjo was a Christian? Who really cared that Babangida was a Muslim?
That's a very good point you made, one man. That is why I said it can still be done. They can still pick a Christian in the north and you still win the northern vote, because the northerner voted for Obasanjo and they voted for Jonathan. It's only the last election that, because they've been waiting for their time to have the position of president, and that is why they overwhelmingly voted for Buhari. So they have voted. We cannot throw away. Don't let us look at Northerner that they cannot vote for Christians. No, they can still vote for Christians. It depends on the party. It depends on who is the candidate from the north, how close to the power that be in the north, and the northern people, we vote for him. If it's closer to the power that be, they just pass instruction. This is the person. There are a lot of Christians in the north that their name, you couldn't even know that they are Christian. By their name, you think they are Muslim. So I don't want to see it that if Tinubu pick a Christian from the north, the northern vote will not vote for him. No, I don't want to totally discard that.
In CBD wants to put.
But the problem is going to have the problem that he will have that will jeopardize his chance of winning is if he pick a Muslim vice president. He will lose the election seriously in the north. In the south. The southerner will stood up against him, and they will not vote for him. I know that for sure. He will lose more if he pick a Muslim ticket than picking a Christian ticket.
All right. I think CBD wants to put something to you in CBD.
No, I think for the sake of this conversation, I think we are talking about the religious angle, right?
Mm-hmm.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
But if talking about this 2023 election and Tinubu, obviously it's not just about the religion. Tinubu as a person, many people from the south, I don't know the percentage, but many people don't just trust because of all this is godfatherism, Jagaban, all these things they are doing. So people are tired. People are looking for change, and people, even the middle class or the upper class or whatever they are, many of them also are looking for how things will be better in that country. And Tinubu, they don't trust him as a person that can lead Nigeria into that.
Why do you say
change.
that? A lot of people see him as a performer.
What do you mean?
A lot of
Performer of
you know
it?
what you know what
No,
that
but you're
means.
seeing a
Performer
lot
of
of
what?
people
Which
and
has he ever been the president of Nigeria? How can you
Yeah,
vouch for him,
well,
please?
no, he has
that's what I'm
held
saying.
He's
public
never been
office.
tested as the president of Nigeria, so don't vouch for him, please, because
I
he's
was
from your
Right.
place.
one man. I grew up in Lagos. I was
Most of the
there.
celebrated politicians in Nigeria today are Tinubu products.
Yeah, but that's what they did to
One
Obasanjo
man, you're
now.
talking
If
about
you
the
check what
political
happened with
influence.
PDP, that's what they did to Obasanjo now. When
One man,
Obasanjo was on power, that's what they did to him. All
one man,
Northern's chairmen, they all went to visit Obasanjo. So it's just like history is repeating itself.
one man. If you're talking about political, that's what I'm telling you. Is a god. Is doing godfather to so many of those politicians. That's not what me. That's not how I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it from the side. I always look at my things from the side of the people. Now, if you're telling me that political allies support and all that, obviously he has a lot of that connection. But I'm
No, that's
telling
not
you, you're
that's
saying
not that's not that's not what I'm saying in CBD. I'm
no.
saying that most of the politicians that are celebrated as performers today in Nigeria, they are Tinubu products.
So, but that does they are not Tinubu himself now because
Yeah,
the
they are
image
his
that he has
products
put,
now. No,
the
Tinubu is not going to
image,
be the one running the country. It will be the
One man,
people that
name
he
them.
appoint.
Name them,
one
please.
man, the image
Huh?
he has pushed
Name
out
them.
there, the
It will be
narrative.
the people that appoint into positions that will run the
Name the
country.
people that Tinubu had appointed or godfatherism, and
Everybody
they've done and they have done
everybody in
marvelously for
politics,
Probably you're talking
Nigerians,
about Fashola or
citizens,
somebody.
not for the
everybody in
politicians.
politics are Tinubu
I'm
products.
tired of all these politicians helping themselves, enriching
One
themselves the more, and the poorers are getting
Yeah,
poorer.
no,
They have
one
no
man. What
voice.
do you
don't
mean
And
by
people
worry,
like
everybody?
yourself are
don't
here
worry,
for the
Bia. We
politicians.
know all that. We know all that. Don't worry
Don't
about all
know. You
that.
don't know how people
Wait,
feel.
wait now.
Maybe you are one of them.
Now look at that.
It's true because
Yeah,
you're not speaking the truth. People are suffering every day and dying of hunger in Nigeria. Politicians are busy enriching themselves and doing
But
godfatherism, and here you're here
is
misleading the
that
public. Stop that.
that's what I'm telling
Bia?
you. That's
Hold
we are
on, hold
putting.
on, in CBD. Hold on, Bia. What you just said now do you think is that news to anybody on this platform that people are suffering and politicians are
And
enriching themselves? Is
that
that
is the
news?
main that is the reason why we should make a change. We should
Right.
stop all supporting all these people. Yes, respect to them. They've made their money and enriched some people to be in power, but they haven't actually changed the lives of the poor people in Nigeria. That's why Nigeria is so divided today. We want a change, and we want someone like
Yeah,
you to use that your voice in your platform to perpetuate that. Please. And
Peter
yeah.
it's so
will
One
be
man,
annoying that
solution.
Nigeria is
one man.
so people are hungry. What are you talking about? And you want to put people that put us in this position in the first place. I've never been so
Yeah,
angry like this in my life. I don't
Yeah,
care
but
even if it's Muslim
look,
that is the president, but there's so much division in Nigeria now.
yes,
Peter
but
will be
exactly.
yeah, it is still
And
politics that will get the country out of the situation that it's in. It is still
and
politics,
and
nothing
We
else.
even Ajan Lekoko have said it
listen,
before. We need new set of people. We don't want the people that have been ruling us, controlling us, godfatherism, being behind the
Are we going to
blocks,
get a new?
for
Are we going to
ages.
get new people in 2023?
We can. There are
Peter
people
will
there
be
that we can vote
if
for
one
that are
man,
not
if we don't get
godfatherism. We can. If you
people,
let people
I'm
vote,
telling
if they
you,
don't rig the election, we do. Nigeria
Okay.
can
Peter
be
will be
better, but
don't
these
get
poor people, these
one
rich
man.
people are sitting on our destinies.
If we don't
Oh,
get
okay,
people,
but you,
I can assure you that most people will not vote because
hmm.
it will just be just these people organized and giving some small change to go and vote that will vote because people
Yeah,
are
but
tired
the
of
election,
this
but the
system.
president will come now. Irrespective of if you vote or not, a
Yeah,
president
that's
will be
what I'm telling
elected,
you. But it will be
and it
clear
will
that
rule you
it's
for
not.
8 years. It will rule you for 8 years. So whether
Yeah,
you
that's what,
participate or not, it will rule you for 8 years.
true.
Hmm.
But what I'm saying is
Ajan
this:
Lekoko,
this
Peter will be.
Tinubu that we are shouting is not popular with the people.
Why are you
That's
so
something you have to
fixated? Why are you
understand.
so fixated on
Engineer,
Tinubu? Okay, Peter Obi. Let's
Because
have
he
Peter
does
Obi.
like
Would you want an Eastern name? Is that what it is?
no one man
One man
don't
is
do
not
that
about Eastern name.
instigating
We want
thing now. I'm
change,
not talking about
regardless who.
Eastern. I'm even talking about because of in terms of how the way it's looking in the major political space. I'm even looking at someone like Osibanjo if he's going to run because I don't know what they are doing yet in that APC. But I'm telling you, is that if it's terms of competence, obviously, if I have a choice, I would definitely vote for someone like Peter Obi, and it has nothing to do whether he's an Igbo like me or anything. It's just in terms of change and competence and the result the man had in his state. So what I'm saying is that this Tinubu we are shouting, obviously he has all this influence in the political godfather, whatever, but you're not looking at it from the people's perspective. And we cannot be saying politics is how it is. Then, obviously, I did not say this is not like AIT or what is it called? Channels.
CBD, please don't let one man sway your decision. What's wrong with Haribo presidency? Have we ever been there? In all fairness, do you think we are dumb? Do you think we are dumb? Here we go again.
Yeah?
Don't shut me out.
All right, there
don't
you are.
Send me out of your program.
I won't shut you out now. I'm all for free speech, as you know.
Igbo president can do, but you see, my focus is not on that. My focus is on competence. You understand? And if you ask me, Peter Obi is a very competent hands that
oh yes.
But because of how these people are playing politics, obviously you're not seeing his name being pushed out there in the major political parties like even PDP. I don't think they have even done any. They've even put his name forward. So that's why you see me mentioning. That's why you see me mentioning.
Yeah, but Tinubu stole more than anyone in that country. If you don't know, that's why he's godfather. That's why, because we looted our funds to use it to perpetuate other people. He's more criminal than Peter Obi, but you don't want to accept it because it's your tribe. We say Yoruba man like yourself. I love Yoruba, but you are so much of a Yoruba bigot. Stop it.
As if it's popular in other parts of the south. As if
one man
I don't know. What have I done to you? All right, all right. So back to you then, Ajale Koko. Round off your thoughts so I can, go on to Babakure.
So Tinubu is at a crossroad for who to pick for his as his running mate. He has to look for the divine spirit to direct him. He has to. Yeah, it's going to be very, very tough for him. But if he want his name to be written in gold, it's gonna be. If he wants his name to be written in gold, it would be better for him to concede that position to Osinbajo. I don't approve. I don't. And none of them is my own candidate. But I'm just talking for political reason. So, if he really want to write his name in gold, he should just give up that position for the presidency for Osinbajo and just go behind the door and remain as Baba Saleh,
because
as Godfather.
all the other lead Yoruba names, they all have the same problem that the Christian Association of Nigeria have now put into the space. Fashola, a Muslim, Aregbesola, even almost an Alpha, he's even more hard Muslim than. So those are the names in play. I don't know. I think Fayemi might well be a Christian.
Yeah, Fayemi is Christian.
Yes, but really, all the lead Yoruba names, they still have to straddle that situation now that the Christian Association of Nigeria insisting on. So there it is.
That's the only thing.
I have a question for you, one man.
Well, I hope it's okay. You can ask, but that's not to say I have to answer. But please, just be kind.
I am kind to you, but I'm factual and I'm straightforward talking. Right. I'm not insulting you.
Oh yeah, just go on.
You don't have to answer me.
Just do your thing.
Apart from just do my thing, yes. And you are the bully in your platform. I come here, you want to bully me, but I'm not gonna take that. So now listen, okay? Thank you very much. Do we need to have another northern? Don't we have some minorities in Nigeria that are not even well known, apart from, let's say, not Igbo, not Yoruba, not Fulani? Don't we have? Maybe not from South. I'm sure there are other ethnicities in Nigeria that have not even tested this power.
But the Yoruba
whether they are
person,
pagans, so whether they are
no,
pagans, they don't have to be
hold
Christian.
on. The Yoruba person is more suited to administration. We've seen it all the way through.
Hey, one man, you disappoint me in this 20th
Huh?
century. What are you on about? We have other ethnicities that have not even tested this power.
I
No
know,
one is
but
representing them. But when we come here, we
what
talk
about
about
Goodluck
a few tribes,
Jonathan?
as
What
if
about,
Nigeria is
hold on.
only Yoruba, Fulani, Hausa, and Igbo. But there are other ethnicities in Nigeria that need to be in power as well because they are part of us.
But hold on, Bia. Goodluck Jonathan was a South man. Abacha, a Kanuri man. So everybody is.
There are other ethnicities that have not tested power. I'm sure you know that.
Yeah, but that's it now. Goodluck
Apart
Jonathan
from Igbo, I know you will say
man.
because I'm Igbo now. I'm saying
I
this.
didn't even
Yes.
say. I didn't say Igbo.
You may
Goodluck
say that
Jonathan is
because
an
you
Ijaw
were
man.
talking
No,
about Peter Obi, which is an Igbo man.
Yes.
Someone from Port Harcourt or other places. There are not even just that. There are people from Benue and other little places.
But
come on now.
What I'm saying to you is that history debunks that thing that you're saying.
History shouldn't.
No. The Gowon is from a sub-ethnic group. It's from a tiny little ethnicity. I can look it up now, but it's not Hausa or Fulani. Abacha was a Kanuri man. Goodluck Jonathan was a South man. So smaller ethnic groupings have also had a go. So I'm not quite sure.
The ones that have not had a go before is what I'm talking about, my dear.
Look at that.
And I'm sure you know that, my darling. So please don't play Jebugari for with me.
We all know where you are going, yeah.
No, it's not that. You cannot. And so what? Are you going to panabit me in your platform as usual?
I'm not panabiting you. Have you come here for a quarrel, Bia?
I didn't come for quarrel. I'm not quarrelsome, but
you are not quarrelsome. Bia,
you see how you're leveling me now because I'm telling you that there should be fairness in Nigerian politics. Now I'm quarreling. I'm telling you that. I'm saying that. You're leveling me now because I'm telling you that there should be. Who is that, please?
I don't know. It's some chap.
Yeah. So I'm just saying the people that have not tested power in Nigeria that are from minority groups in Nigeria can try. They don't have to be Christian and they don't have to be Muslim. Nigeria is not only a Christian Muslim country.
You want a Shogo? What are you talking about? You want Shogo?
We have Guru Maharaji. We have native.
We have other people. That's why we need to be inclusive. I'm sure there are a lot of people that are not happy. No one is speaking for them. Use your platform. Use your platform.
Obatala for president.
Do you know that if I'm not from Nigeria, I listen to your platform, I would think that Nigeria is only made up of Hausa, Fulani, Igbo, and Yoruba. Do you know what I mean?
Is it not?
It's not. Come on now. It's not fair. It's not fair. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Bia. So let's go to, I want to go to this Aribaba who's been, but let me go to Ego first, who is now trying to color me bad. So Ego, you want to color me bad too. Oh yeah, color me bad.
Yes, I say you are another tribal bigot in this platform who believe in only Yoruba, who believe in only the Yoruba hierarchy. That is what you are in this platform that you normally bring us today by day. You always try to tell us about the Yoruba brain and the Yoruba supremacy. Please. We have the Niger Delta brain and the Niger Delta supremacy.
I think it's people a full like moon them,
today. What are you talking? Who is speaking there?
Okotebo.
So count me out in this one. I'm just going to stay mute now.
What about anything? It did not start it, Bia. You've opened that window. You've opened that window now. They will all start coming in.
Look at that. But what he was absolutely correct. The point we are making in the sense of fairness in Nigeria today, anybody who is advocating for a Muslim president is an enemy to this country. Listen,
why does it matter? Hold on,
listen. It matters.
No, you said
it matters because of today's situation in the country. It matters because of the impunity we are seeing in this country. Everything counts now in Nigeria today.
But that is because of
Buhari that will come to the seat of office today as a Muslim. Forget about Buhari.
No, but
Buhari is going into
the situation that we're facing now is as a result of Buhari, not as a result of Muslim or Islam. It's Buhari, not Islam. That is the problem.
Good.
We've had Muslim presidents. We've had Muslim presidents before,
That everybody agree. That the Nigerian
so the
space
problem is Buhari
is
not
becoming
really his
so.
religion.
I don't know. Everybody is so informed now. Don't tell Nigerians now that another Muslim will come and sit down there, be it Tinubu or nobody. We need a Christian to sit in that office. And we are completely in support of the position of C.A.N.
Ego, let me ask you a question.
We are in support of the position of C.A.N.
Tinubu
is required to go away from that ticket. The ticket should be to sit down a Christian president.
Ego. If the
two
parties then, okay,
I am
if
here
the
to challenge you. Speak to me. I am here. Tell me, fairness and equity is what we are talking about.
Hold on, Ego. Let me ask you a question.
We are talking of fairness and equity. Don't come here and defend what doesn't make sense. Defend fairness and equity for us because you are being washed by the entire world. Don't come and tell me that it doesn't matter. Tell me what matters now.
Hold on. If the two-party candidates are Muslim, what are you going to do? Excuse me.
They should not do that in this country.
Hello?
That will not happen in this country, Oga. Oh, you don't understand how the political space is playing now. You watch. The C.A.N has come. The C.A.N now, they came out to speak. And all Christians are behind them. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? The fairness must go round. The fairness should not be about not central, not this. No. The Muslim has run their 8 years. The Christian must come on board. Whether you like it or not in this country.
All right. Thank you, Ego. Thank you. So, Ego, with your permission, let me hear now from this new name. Not to acknowledge everybody here, but we always like to go quickly to new names just to see what their politics is. So, Aribabas, Aribaba, I'll call you that. Good to meet you. Can you unmute yourself so we can hear from you? Aribaba. Okay.
Baba Kure, how are you?
Yeah,
fine, thank you, sir.
Yeah, sorry, are you there? Aribaba, are you there?
Oh, yeah, I'm here.
Sorry, have you been? Sorry, can you either use a headphone because we're hearing ourselves back from you?
Yeah, I'm here. Okay.
Have you been? Sorry, can you?
I need to stop listening from YouTube, one man.
I'm here. Okay.
So put a headphone in. Can you hold on, please, and CBD? Put a headphone in.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Oh, okay.
So put a headphone in. Can you hold on, please, and CBD? We're still. I'm still hearing myself back from you, though. Oh. Yes, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. Can you still hear me right now?
Well, I can hear you, but I can also hear myself back, which is to tell us then that you're listening and participating at the same time, which will discombobulate the session. Which is to tell us then that you're listening and participating at the same time.
Oh, okay, one second.
Which will discombobulate the session.
Let him just mute YouTube.
Mute YouTube, as I CBD said.
All right.
What's going on? Okay, sort it out and I'll come back to you. Let me go on to Baba Kure. Baba Kure, good to have you. So let me I was going to take you to your home state. Mimiko now collapsing his party into PDP. So, Asun for 2023 is preparing, goat meat again, another round of goat meat. Is this what is going on? What's going on there? Your boy, Mimiko.
Thank you very much. Good night, everybody, and good morning. I don't know where you are anyway, but it is night over here. Anyway, I think we discussed about this issue of Mimiko. I think it was yesterday.
Yes, look, he has come up again.
That we mentioned his name. So he is the son of his father.
There you are.
He is not a bastard. Anyway, it is showing that everybody is looking, as I always say, everybody is looking for what they can get from Nigeria, not what what they can get from Nigeria, not what they can do for Nigeria. Mimiko, in his own, I want to believe in his own idea, moving his party. I think his party is AD,
Yeah, is ZLP, Zenith Labour
Senate
Party.
Labour. Thank
Yeah.
you very much, Senate Labour Party.
Mm.
So I think moving them to PDP, well, you never can tell if PDP win the presidential election. So automatically he will be nominated as a minister or one of the ambassador. So it is showing you that these people, Nigeria is their business. They don't have any other business. The same Mimiko we are talking about is a medical doctor. A medical doctor at that. So now he changed his own job now, his own narrative now to be a politician. So forget about his own discipline, which is medical doctor. So he is fighting for whatever he can get. Eventually, if PDP eventually win the presidential election, come 2023, I think that is why everybody is moving from one party to another. So they just want to cement themselves so that they won't be forgotten when whichever party won the election, they won't be forgotten, so they can give them some position. I think that is what Mimiko is trying to do here.
Can I say something, please?
Yeah, go on. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, what I want to say is that these politicians. Well, let me not say politicians. Every human being are looking for where it is an easy life and it's an easy money. Sometimes most of them leave out their professional. Maybe if they're not very good at it, they'll say, no, let me leave this thing and go and make easy money.
I can tell you, Mimiko is a very, very sound medical doctor in those states.
Saraki, he is a medical doctor too. I think Donya Okupe even a medical. Just as soon as they get all that, look at that now. When they open back for them to be looting.
Once they taste that politics and they start stealing money, that is it. They forget about it. Either you are engineer,
Jacob's porridge, yes.
Either you are engineer or you are doctor.
If you can't beat them, you join them. That's engineer slogan.
Oh yeah.
Either you are engineer or you're doctor, you just move away from your profession and you just you start grabbing Ghana must go field of dollars. That's all. That's all what they care about.
It's unbelievable. But to this now, this is a story being reported about Buhari's journey back from New York that he had to make, because of course, when you have a flight and you have stopovers, that is usually either that plane having to stop in its parent company. So if you're flying Ethiopian, but not for presidential fleet. So you fly from the country you've gone to visit straight back to your country. Yeah. But Buhari now, he makes at least 4 pit stops by our counting here. Sable Island Airport, Santa Maria, and then on and on. In what was meant to be a straight flight from Nigeria to...
Are you serious what you are saying, woman?
But this is it now. The flight left JFK International Airport, New York at 12, landed at Sable Island at 5, and had a 3-hour stopover. The Air Force One then departed for Santa Maria, where it landed at 9:10 p.m. From Santa Maria, it flew to Nigeria and landed at Nnamdi Azikiwe, Abuja. So there you are. That's the presidential. What was just New York, Abuja? That is the flight. Maybe they are picking up passengers. I don't know. But
can I say one sentence, please?
Yeah, go on.
Maybe that's another cash out. That's what I would say. That's another cash out. They will say they want to go. They will say they want to go and repair the plane. Maybe there's nothing, though. I don't know, but for me, that's my own opinion. That's another cash out.
No, that was what the engineer said as well. That they just use that to build a narrative for repairs. But yes, Baba Akure.
Okay, like in my own opinion now, it's my own opinion too. It is 2 sides to this story, right? I'm not saying that what you read is not correct. You see that something happened. Maybe they want to, how our politicians behave. So maybe something is maybe dollar is changing hand, or truly there's a problem with the plane. Now, if there's a problem with the plane, if the president is not safe, what about us? Now, they said to us that we want to have a national carrier. So if they cannot maintain a presidential fleet with billions of naira allocated for this thing every single year, so what about ordinary plane that we are going to fly?
All right, Baba Akure, you said if they cannot maintain that plane, what about us? Let me just give you this very short paragraph. This is the budget for maintaining that plane. By comparison, the 2015 budget, which was in effect upon Buhari's inauguration, earmarked 5.1 billion naira for the presidential fleet. That's for maintenance. The appropriation for the presidential air fleet in 2021 went up by 243%. So from 5 billion naira effectively, they went up to 12.5 billion naira in 6 years, 243% increment in what they are budgeting to maintain those aircrafts. And yet they are hopping from one airport to another. You remember those days when you had to push your car to kickstart? They are kickstarting presidential jets from New York to Abuja, kickstarting presidential jets.
Presidential jets. This is the first time I will hear it in the history of Nigeria. How come nothing is working in the Buhari administration? How come?
In spite of the countless... they've budgeted now just within last 2 days another 21 billion naira for Aso Rock Clinic, the clinic that Buhari has never stepped that is never stepped a foot in.
So where did this money go? The money for to service a private presidential fleet. Where did this money go? That is the question we need to ask, because if the plane is like cricket will fly from one spot to another, from one stop to another, like jumping until when it jumped to Tafawa Balewa Airport in Abuja. So that is how I see presidential plane going now right now, and that is very bad. So how come no single thing working? When we talk about the issue of e-naira, whatever they call it yesterday, and I said nothing is working, and we hear this one today again. Is anything working? 24 hours, barely 24 hours to the e-naira, the whole thing crash. So can't we just get it right just once? Let's just do something that we can work. They do this thing very well.
Baba Kure, sorry to interject.
Go ahead.
These people are leaving seats very soon. What can they do to finish the country? All this money they are signing is going direct to their pocket. They don't care whether we like it or not. Buhari took money and go and deposit in 7 bus stops. He is back. This is what is happening. So all the budget money, sign this, sign that, they are there to finish that country. I keep saying it.
Yeah,
the next Nigerian president will resign. Oh, hey.
Remember, I mentioned in my statement that we can read two meaning into what happened. It could be that maybe dollar change hand. Like maybe next 2 years, maybe we are going to hear about Santa Claus paper. Because we hear about
there you are. Pandora. But this is what the Easterners are coming here to fight for now. That why are we mentioning Tinubu and we're not mentioning
No, one man. It's not that. Pandora is not only Peter Obi. We have some Yoruba there as well. And I'm sure Tinubu is there as well.
The few years
if
back,
Tinubu was there, it would be the headline though. Yeah.
What about the pastor? Is he not a Yoruba man? Stop mentioning Peter Obi as if he's the only Pandora. Stop dividing us.
Few years back, it was Panama. This year now is Pandora.
There you
go. Maybe next 2 years it's going to be Santa Clara or whatever they call it.
There you are.
So let's just wait and see.
All right. Let me take you on to another talking point. But first, Babakure, actually acknowledge first engineers' contribution to the platform via the buy coffee thing. And then let me go on to Alexander Gomez super chat. He says Tinubu has nothing to offer as Nigerian president. He is more a godfather than a candidate. He will step aside and support the good professor. My opinion. So that is Alexander again prophesying to the space via a super chat. He did that once with Okorocha. So we're keeping tabs on your prophecy, Alexander, and come the day we will open that book again. Thank you for the super chat, Alexander. Let me now take you to the space, Ababa Kure. So this now a spanner in the works. So they went to one of the most senior people in government at the moment, the vice chair of the Senate, and this is what they said to him: "We reject presidential candidates of same religion. No lesser auspicious an organization than the Christian Association of Nigeria. They want political parties." So that is their position. They say they don't want a Christian or Muslim or Shango or anything, just one and then another. This is what they are saying. But what they are really saying, of course, the Christian Association of Nigeria, is that they don't want a Muslim ticket. So how does them permutate for 2023, Baba Kure?
Well, actually, I don't know what they mean by that. Anyway, how they arrived at. Maybe are they talking about APC or
no? They are saying all parties. They said
all
they
parties?
don't want any ticket that has the president and the vice president of the same faith, either Christian or Muslim. They don't want that. So it's either Christian Muslim in whichever order, but the two faiths must be represented on all tickets, and they told Omar Gege this.
Okay, well, to me, I don't really read much meaning to issue of PDP or APC anyway. But to me, it doesn't really matter. Either it is Muslim, or Christian, or Christian Muslim, or Muslim Christian. What we are looking for is the person that have that love the country, that want to change the landscape of the country, make sure that it's a conducive place for people to live, making sure that people abroad can come home and live comfortably without anybody, without being kidnapped. So it doesn't really matter to me anyway, either Muslim or Christian or Christian.
Would you be accepting of a Muslim ticket to get that, to have
To
what
me,
you have? Would you be accepting of a Muslim ticket to get what you just described?
I don't care about the issue of religion, because that is the problem that is the major problem we are having. If that Muslim does not, okay, well, that I want to impose Muslim on Nigerians, because Nigeria is a secular country. So if you do not impose that on anybody, we don't have any problem. You can go to your mosque and pray. Let Christians go to their church and pray. Let Yemoja worshiper go to their shrine and worship their own God. Let everybody just do what is the best. I don't really have any problem, either it's Christian to Christian or Muslim to Muslim. And I can tell you, woman, I will even prefer Shango to Shango right now.
Yeah, because it's cleaner, right? Isn't it? It's quicker.
Exactly.
The nemesis. Yeah, exactly. You cross Shango, you go down.
Exactly, because
Shango doesn't forgive anybody.
Exactly.
Shango no, they forgive anybody.
I'm a practicing Christian anyway, but the way things are going on in Nigeria, it is very difficult to even trust either Muslim to Muslim or Christian to Christian or Christian to Muslim.
Where was Shango during the slave trade, woman?
How do you mean? Where was he during the slave trade? How do you mean?
Why has he not? Why didn't he, stop all those people that were taken to Brazil?
What about all those cheese that you people have? Because we know that you have every home in Igbo
Here
land
we
has a
go. He's
chi.
gone tribal again.
You have a
Old man.
chi that you always pour libation to
Come
every
on.
morning. We all know
Everyone
that now.
can understand
But do you
which
not
way
have?
you're playing your ball. It's
But
very clear.
isn't it not in CBD
What
that
has
opened
Chi
that
got to
window?
do with it? He asked you a question and then you went to cheat to his.
Imagine.
No, he's asking why did Shango not save the Yoruba land, and I'm asking why the
He didn't
chiefs
talk
are
about
not.
Yoruba land. He said the slave
Oh, right.
trade. He said the slave trade.
And
But
no,
you
is
see
that
what was on your mind. Your mind is so
look at
polluted
that?
with it.
Look at
Anyway,
that.
if anybody thinks that those things are still not alive, I think you need to check it out by yourself and see that it is still there.
One man, I'm also not
If you don't
defending
believe,
the so-called cheese, whatever. We worship Chukwu Okike Abiyama.
Which is
The
what?
Almighty Creator.
Which is what?
The Almighty Creator. We don't believe in some of the.
What is that? Is it dub like? Is
I'm only
it
telling you,
red palm oil that you use for that one?
No.
And
I'm
cola
only
nuts.
telling for those of us who believe in one powerful whatever we have somewhere in the village. Where was those things when the whole land was
But take that question. I asked that question too. That where were all these? They will say, this, that, and the other cannot go. Where were all those things when the Oyinbos were cutting you into ships and taking you to the Caribbean? So yes, I asked those questions too.
Anyway, if you believe that that those things is perished, I think you need to rethink. Anyway, that's not the case anyway. But to me, it doesn't really matter either Christian to Christian or Muslim to Muslim or Muslim Christian or Christian Muslim. We need somebody that can move the country forward. That we are not going to be the capital of poverty in the world. That everybody can relax. They don't have to beg people. They don't have to call you in abroad to request for help. That even if they request for help is for joy. That's where but not that they have to compare you that they are having problem. So we want a place where you can come home and relax yourself without anybody being kidnapped. So to me, it doesn't really matter to me. Either Christian to Christian or Muslim to Muslim. And as I said, I will prefer, even right now, I will prefer Shango worshipper and Shango worshipper.
Guru Maharaji.
Which one is the fastest of the Yoruba deities? I think it's Obatala, isn't it?
No. Shango is the fast. Shango is the fast.
Oh yes, because it's everywhere. Yes, because it's everywhere.
You don't have it doesn't have to be during rainy season. Right? It can be during Harmattan and Shango can strike. Just wait.
Baba Kure.
So it doesn't really matter. Have you ever seen Shango?
Shango ambassador.
If you
go, and he's telling us he's a Christian.
If you guys think that those things are not working, you better check your village. I have seen a place where somebody steal money. I mean, they believe that it was somebody steal money, and it was rat. Rat took this money, steal the money, and they went to Shango worshipper Shango to go and attack the person. And the same Shango went into the hole and bring out the rat and cut the chest of the rat and put that money on top of its chest. So if you
did you see this or did you hear about it? Is this them say Abi?
Baba Kure, we should agree that maybe these politicians have bribed all those. You see what is happening to us in that country, and anyway, all this whatever they are keeping quiet. It means they are working hand in hand with the politicians.
There's no doubt about that. There's no doubt about that. You can imagine one Shango worshipper and one politician just give them a vehicle, brand new vehicle. What do you think they will do? They will change everything. But we hear also, that when Babangida was behaving anyhow, we hear that the former owner of Ife, according to information, brought him to Ife and give him some power, so that nobody will be able to handle him. We hear that too. So those things are still there. It's just that some herbalists they work hand in hand with politicians. That's why you see those people are not working. Anyway, let's just leave that. But to me, it doesn't really matter either Christian to Christian or Muslim to Muslim. We need a country that is conducive, that we can proud of.
All right. Thank you, Baba Kure. Let me go on. Let me try this chap again, Ari Baba. Are you there now? Have you sorted out the gremlins?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay, okay. Good evening, everyone. I think this is my first time coming on here, anyways.
Yes.
Yeah,
All right. I'm just trying to see if I can hear myself back. So now, thank you. Yes. Thank you for joining us.
you're welcome, sir.
No, they just leave the formalities and go to the topic. We reject presidential candidates from same religion. Sorry, are you Nigerian?
Yeah, I'm a Nigerian.
No, there's hesitation in your voice. Are you unsure if you are? You're not sure about your identity. Are you Nigerian?
Yeah, yeah, of course I'm a Nigerian.
Now
Yeah,
what
yeah.
was the hesitation?
Alibaba,
What was the
Alibaba.
hesitation
No,
in your
no,
voice?
no, no, no.
I have British passport. I have American passport. Abi, are you one of those? I have American passport. Oh, all right. So
No.
let me take you to the space then. We reject presidential candidates of same religion. Christian Association of Nigeria wants political parties. So they said this now to Omar Gege, the deputy senator leader. So what does then this permutate with the for rather the oncoming presidential election in 2023? How does this play to 2023? That position.
Yeah, to my own little knowledge, for me, I would say, like they all the same. Both, if be it a Christian, be it a Muslim, you know, I was born. I grew up. I did most of my stuff in the north. I'm originally from the Yoruba land. I'm from Ogun State, but I know how religion stuff like that plays because my mama was once a Christian. But you see, the religion and that ethnic stuff has been that thing that the leaders have used always, like, to keep us divided. So it doesn't matter a Christian or a Muslim. It's just that the system itself can never. It's just showing that it cannot work if we don't change the system. So be it a Christian, be it a Muslim, anybody who is brought to that seat as a president, I don't think they can change anything because the system itself is not working. So I don't think there is anything that would work. So
But
we shouldn't. Yeah,
sorry,
I'm
is
just.
that not the entirety of Nigerian politics, though? Tribe and religion? That is, there's nothing else, because Nigerian politics is nothing to do with ideology. I don't even think most of them can spell the word ideology. They don't have any ideological belief or thrust. So it's just base instincts of tribe and religion. So religion now plays its role now in 2023. So,
Yeah, you see, that is what they've used to kept us to keep us in this situation we found ourselves in. That religion and ethnic stuff, that is what they've been using. That is the weapon they've used, and they feel like they can keep using that. That's why you see all this shit that's happening, this secession, everything that's popping up. It keeps popping up because that is what they've been using, and it can never work. And they always use propaganda, all those kind of nonsense stuff, and it cannot work. It can never work if we don't come back
well, it
and
has always worked. When has it not worked? When has ethno-religious politics not worked in Nigeria?
no. What I mean is this. I didn't. What I mean is it cannot take us anywhere. You
Oh,
understand?
right.
It can't
Yeah.
take us
Okay.
anywhere. Yeah, we can't get anywhere with all these kind of things until we come back and see what is the problem, how can we solve it, make a good foundation, then we can start from there, which these leaders are not even ready for that. They want to keep on playing that ethnic stuff and religion stuff to just make sure they are all getting paid, they're all getting their bills and everything sorted out, and they use that same Nigeria for it, and it's paying them, so they will never give chance. That is why you see they playing that politics. They don't care who is dying. They don't care who is lost to something. They don't really, they don't give a damn about that. You see, so Christian or no Muslim, I don't think that should be the issue. The issue
Okay.
should be
What
how
is
can we?
yes?
Yeah, yeah.
So take us there then. How can we? What is your solution? How can we? So take us there.
Yeah,
How can we?
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. My own. I know everybody has his own, idea, but for my own understanding and the way I see things, I believe with the kind of platform popping out everywhere, it's obvious that if we come together, because it's not them that's suffering from this things happening, it is us, the masses, that are having the shit, like having the thing hit on us real hard. So if we can build a really like a strong what would I say, relationship, be it the Igbo Hausa, these platforms everywhere, try to make sure we are understanding to know that these people are our problem. By the time we get there, then we can come up and say, okay, let's see how we can, manage and see, okay, how can we pull out someone so we can go there and, change everything. And, if it is the constitution you want to rewrite, this, that, but those people right there now, nothing can happen. It will just to continue to be the same thing. That's what I feel.
Okay, so this thing you are describing, is it in play for 2023 or is it after? So we have 2023 plus 8, so that'll be 2031 thereabout. So your idea now is not in play for the upcoming politics, is it? These are people's movement sort of concepts that you're fleshing out.
If it's gonna happen for 2023, I think it will be good, but it's just that division is still there, because even right now,
so is it likely to happen? Is it likely to?
Even right now on this platform, I was listening to a lady, I don't know her name. She was countering you and saying, "You're bringing your ethnic, whatever." You see, so those are the kind of things I'm talking about. Like if we can understand that we are not the problems, the leaders are the problems. Trying to like sort them out, talk to our people back home, let them know what's going on, and that way we can bring them together, and probably we can do something. So maybe towards that,
you accuse me of being a lady. You will have to face the consequences of that. But if what you are saying is not in play in 2023, which is unlikely to be in play, then what you are losing is another generation. So we've had a generation lost to Buhari, because that 8 years is essentially 10 years, and 10 years essentially a generation. So we had a generation lost to Buhari. So now, if what you are now describing is not in play for 2023, so that will be another generation lost to whoever comes in. So now that's 2 generations. So that's 20 years now lost to meandering. So what now? I mean, because it's very good. We've had this sort of talk before, but it's just.
And if I would say something, is this. You see, these people, if we look at it, like these people, they don't really practice religion. The people who call the elite, they don't really practice. It is us that really takes it up. It is what they use. But for them, they don't really care. They don't forget about they being Muslims or whatsoever. They don't care, because if they really practice religion, all this nonsense that's happening will never happen, because that religion is meant to guide you, guide you, purify your soul and stuff. But these people, they are not even religious. They don't even know what religion means, but they just use it, to disorganize us, so for their own benefit. So I don't know, like it's just stupid. It's just stupid. I don't know.
All right, thank you. And good to meet you. Hopefully you're subscribed, and hopefully you will join us more often. Stay with us just as long as you have the time to spare. Let me go on from you then to hear from Engineer, who has been patiently waiting for his turn. So Engineer, now, so how do you want to be referred to? Can you explain your name actually on the screen? What does that mean?
Me?
Yes, you.
Oh yeah, you could call me Aribaba. Yeah.
No, read it out and then explain it to us. Just unless you don't want us to have an understanding of it, because I can.
Aribaba
file. Yeah.
Yeah. Aribaba is a name, like it's just a YouTube channel. So the Aribaba, it's my name actually. So it's just like a nickname.
That's a real name. That's a person's name.
It's a nickname. Yeah, it's a nickname. Yeah. So, but my name is Oluwasegun. So.
All right.
I'm fine with that. Yeah.
All right. All right. Thank you. So that's your guy
You're
name.
Welcome, yes,
all right. So from your guy name to the
yes,
guy
sir.
called Engineer. So Engineer, to that space that Aribaba just left, the politics of religion, religious politics, Christian association style. To that, engineer.
Well, greetings. One man, some time ago, one of the Muslim elites, he clearly said they should forget about a Christian being president of the country, and also it has to be a Muslim. Today, they come out, they said their own things, you see. So when you look at things like this, well, we can't say much about this thing these people are coming to talk. My own opinion is, if a Christian is there, he will took oath with the Bible. If a Muslim is there, he will took oath with Quran. Is there any way we can find a native doctor, a spiritual person to rule Nigeria? That's the question I'll be asking now. Because if the two major religions, they failed, what else can we do? The best solution, let's try native doctor and see what's going to happen. Because at the end of the day, the two religions, they're fighting, they don't want to agree, they don't want to come to conclusion. Look at it. Now you see Igbo, Hausa, Yoruba fighting themselves, the three main major language. So what is our problem? Why can't we try another thing else so things can work? Let's see if that is going to work.
Is there any way out for Nigeria in this journey that it is embarked on, engineer? Because people are digging their trenches along, their lines of comfort. People are digging trenches around religion. They're digging trenches around ethnicity. They are digging trenches around region, and they're digging and solidifying those trenches. So the Christian Association has taken a solid position. The southern governors have taken a solid position. The northern governors have taken a solid position. Muslims have. So just what is all of it all about? It's just
what you need to understand in Nigeria, we have the brain we have is too much. And they say too much of everything is bad. Nigerian, the brain we have is too much. The brain is even confusing us now. This is what is happening. Look at neighboring countries. With the little thing they manage their life, they manage things. Regardless, they're having their own, little issue. But Nigerian problem as a whole, I'm telling you, we have too much brain. This is what is affecting us. Because that brain is completely full to the stage that we are wasting it. This is what is happening. The best solution, I will keep saying it in this platform, is to find a spiritual man or a native doctor, let people start reasoning and put him there. But you said something earlier on regarding if Tinubu choose you said it.
I said God forbid.
God forbid.
You see religious, you see they display religious fanaticism there.
Leave them.
Those are the people.
Those
are the people that bully traditionalists all the time.
Exactly.
The Christianity and Islamists, they are the one they bully the traditionalists. They don't want them to exist.
Of course.
But they go meet them for night, They go meet them for night. Go take power from them.
Let's go back to our originality. Whether I say God forbid, no God forbid. My brother, let's go back to our originality. That's just the truth. One man, you said something earlier on.
Did he say God forbid? Hold on. Did you say God forbid or the gods forbid? Is it God or the gods? Eh?
How can we worship?
Did you say God or the gods? Eh?
One
it the
man,
gods? Eh?
like the gods must be crazy.
Hey, look
Ah,
at that.
the gods
You better be
must be
careful,
crazy.
though. Eh,
Look at
Chopolo
that.
doesn't like abuse, so eh.
So the
Who
truth
is
of
abusing Shongo? Please don't direct me in the spiritual realm.
Look at that. Look at
You
that.
think I
Sophia
don't
the
know
crack.
spirituality? Look at you.
Sophia the
I'm
crack
talking
too. Look
about a
at that.
movie called The Gods Must Be Crazy. It's a movie. And you're going spiritual. Mind
No,
yourself.
no. I don't watch movies. There's already too much drama going on in.
Engineer, can I interject?
Okay,
Yeah.
go on, my brother.
Engineer, you see, any day they put Shango on one side and Amadia on the other side for them to swear, the corruption will end in Nigeria. Because
it's true.
Because as soon as you fail your oath, you will start growing horns and tails. Then you see the result there.
Exactly. Exactly.
This Oyibo God is too good for
Oh.
Africans. Africans have to return to their own deities and their gods.
Exactly.
Do you know that a lot of this?
Now, why you God, though?
Yes. When Christianity first came, run about that Palestine period in Palestine back in those days, that place was under Roman rule at that time, and they worshipped things like Zeus and things like that. And they considered Christianity pagan worship, and it was when it was gaining popularity, and it was they ignored it until Jesus Christ started to call himself Son of God. And then they used that then to weigh against him that how can you deify yourself as a living being? So a lot of this and a lot of these now traditional religions, those Abrahamic religions, with the exception of Judaism, they were considered pagan worship at some point in time. But back to you, engineer.
So back to what you said again earlier on when you said you made mention of if Tinubu should elect a Christian presidency, will the seat be okay? Let me be honest with you, one man. If Tinubu should elect a Christian today, I guarantee you 60 to 75% of Muslims will support that. You know why? That was a preaching head in the mosques, most of the mosques in the northern side. They said it clearly. The imam came out. He said, listen, sometimes we need to see the truth and say it. And the same thing what our sister Bia is saying it here. This imam said it clearly. When Jonathan was there, they said, oh, he's a Christian. The amount of killing is increasing, blah, 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 blah. They took him out. They put Buhari. He's a Muslim. And the Imam is asking everybody a question. What is happening now in Nigeria? Is it not a Muslim man that is ruling? So you see how things are in that country.
Just to that religious space, engineer, just a couple of days ago, we were doing a session on this guy, Murik, some Akitola, the Muslim Association of Nigeria. He was saying that he not only does he want Christian, a Muslim, he wanted a Yoruba Muslim because Nigeria is marginalized for Yoruba Muslims. So he wants every party must choose a Yoruba Muslim because they are marginalized.
Here we go. Here we go.
We're a funky country. We're funky people.
It's sad. It's really sad. Honestly, it's really sad. Nigeria is a nice country, the sweetest country.
What of Edo Muslim?
They don't count now. They don't count.
People from Awuji.
Why don't they count, one man?
Because there is small grouping.
You can't say that because of their size, you're then stripping them of their beliefs.
One man, do you know what is
that is discrimination?
Empire? Let me speak for James. Do you know the Benin Empire? Have you seen all the thousands of bronze that is being returned?
You know, they are trying to get one back from Germany, yes. You know, those Benin bronze, they're actually Ife bronze. They are not really Benin. They got the culture from Ife.
Yeah, but now let me ask you, one man, what is, you know, there's something they are not telling us about those bronze. Maybe we don't know our history so much.
There's one called Okoko.
What is Okuko looking for in Benin? They say it's a Benin bronze and it's called Okuko. The cock.
Okuko is chicken in Igbo language.
Look at
Yeah.
that. CBD, you will never take everything.
It's true. Okuko means hen.
All road leads to Enugu Central.
No.
All road, everything must go to Enugu Central.
Nobody in this platform that is more of
now you are taking Benin bros to. You are taking Benin bros to Igbo land.
One man, you are the most ethnic bigot I've ever seen in my life.
I'm not taking Benin bros to you. CBD is taking Benin bros to Enugu Central land.
When you come here and tell us I'm a man from Oyo Alaafin, nobody is calling you an ethnic bigot.
I'm not saying that the whole Benin bronze is called Okuko. I said there is one. I said
are you
there is
hearing
one.
this, Ajale Koko?
Wait now, there are so many bronze. Wait now, Ajale Koko.
Everything Enugu Central. Are you sure Jesus Christ is not from Enugu Central? Is Jesus Christ from Enugu Central? Everything Enugu Central.
In CBD, the great Igbo man.
Don't follow our agitation. I'm only saying there's one. There's hundreds of those bronze being returned. I'm only talking of the one called Okuko. I'm not talking about the other ones. So those ones, they are even looking like Benin Obas them. I'm talking of that the hen. Is it the cock that is called Okuko? I'm saying we need to. I don't say it's from.
No, it's Yoruba. It's Yoruba.
It's Yoruba, Akuko.
It's not Akuko. How do you spell it? It's Okuko.
Hold on.
Bring the link, one man. Bring the link. Let's see it. It's not Okuko.
You guys want to see Benin bronze now?
For Yoruba.
Look at that.
Brother Ajanle, and you know.
Land grabbing.
Wait, one man. And my point, I'm not saying that.
In fact, now I'm going back to Baba Akure now.
I'm saying let us find out how come.
I'm going to divorce you, Baba Ajale. I'm going to Baba Akure now.
I need the Benin person.
Please, I beg.
I need a Benin person.
If it's called Akuko, there's a relationship between the Benins and the Yoruba now.
Akuko is in Benin.
Akuko is not Okuko, is Akuko. Akuko, which is a chicken. Yoruba word for chicken.
One man is winding you up.
Look, people, you have to understand that. You have to understand that these tribes were related.
Enugu Central. Everything.
One man, can you bring the link? Let's see it here. Can you spell it, one man?
That's a Bantu word.
Spell it, one man.
Bantu word.
No, all right. It's a Bantu word now. Look at that. All right, thank you. So back to your engineer.
That word is of Bantu origin.
Of course. Yes.
All right.
Sorry, before you come, Ajale Koko, do you remember at the time that we were contending with elements that will come here and tell us that's the people?
Which elements? I'm one of them, and I'm still here.
Please, be now. Do you remember hold on. Do you remember Ajale Koko, a time that we're
of Alexander Gomez?
Yes, let me finish a sentence now. I beg now.
The spelling is
Akuko. Don't worry about that. We had people coming here in CBD telling us that the people from the east, they're actually Jews from Israel. So we've done all the rounds with the east. Jews from Israel. There was a guy. Remember the guy that came up that told us they were Europeans. And he was trying to use science that they are Eastern Europeans. So Akuko as a Yoruba word, I do beg your pardon.
Let's get it. Let's get the Akuko. You be ashamed now.
All right. So
you're calling Israel. They migrated from Africa now.
Of course not.
Don't they believe that?
No. They migrated from Igbo land. This is what we were told. We did that battle here now. Baba Akure was around too.
I thought you guys believed that everybody came from Africa. Is that not what the scientists believe? So why is that so perfect?
In CBD, we've had a chap here come here argue with so much passion and fervor that the history in Igbo land goes back 3 million years. humanity is no more than 500. Humanity is
Engineer,
no more than 500. The
Huh?
human race is no
engineer,
more
please
than
look at the link. Please
500,000
look at the
years.
link I've sent now.
No,
Everyone,
look
look at the
for.
link.
All right.
Everyone, I've sent the link, and you will see that it's spelled O. It's not A. Akuko. Please,
All
everyone,
right,
go and look at it
don't
and shame
worry.
one man.
Don't worry.
I like facts, you know. Everyone, please go and click
Akoko is
that
a
link.
Yoruba word. But back to you, engineer.
Okay, thank you, guys.
Look
Well, the next
anytime
one
there
now.
comes is a rough fight.
Oba of Benin must explain to us where Okuko entered Benin, because we want to know. We are not claiming it. We just want to know. Is it a crime to know? We want to...
Mr. Gomez, my bros.
We just want
it's
to know.
Okuko in Igbo and Akuko in Yoruba. But the name of that the craft is called Okuko. It's not Akuko. Look at the spelling. If it's Akuko, it's not bad. But it says it's Okuko. And in Yoruba,
if they said Akuko, we will not be arguing this thing here. We will say Akuko is not, it does not have meaning in Igbo land. We're only talking because it's written Okuko. So we are wondering, where is Okuko coming from?
CBD, you don't have Akuko in Igbo land. What are you talking?
No, I'm talking of as a chicken. Does it mean chicken? Akuko is like story now. In Igbo land.
They are just winding you up now. They are just winding you up.
because Akuko does so you know Akuko.
All right. It looks as though Bia has abandoned the politics for us now, and she's taking it to Bia territory.
So back to the Mimiko cascade, isn't it?
Yes. So Mimiko, yes, cross-partying, lining himself up for the yums that's going to come in 2023. Getting himself ready for a woof.
Well, if he wants to join the PDP, good luck. And like what someone said in this platform, we need, whether it's Christian or Muslim or any tribe, we just need someone that will come and help that country and fix it and put back Nigeria on track. Because the way things are going now, honestly, it's high time that we need somebody that has that God-fearing and that have humanity in him or in her. Because is there a crime to give the country to a lady to control or to become president?
What are the chances of that in Nigeria? What do you think? Because women are about 53% thereabout of the Nigerian population, 53 to 55.
Women don't stick together.
Yeah, but
we saw that in the American politics, didn't we? When they had the one chance to have a female president.
What about a New Zealand president, or is it Australia? I think it's New Zealand. That woman.
Yeah, it's New Zealand.
How is she performing? She's performing well, isn't she?
And the German one as well. She's a strong performer.
So since if these folks they are messing about, why can't we try women?
Women don't stick together. That's their problem.
How do you know that, Mr. Jaleko?
They jealous each other. They go say, look at the clothes where they wear. Look at the shoe where they wear. I greet them. He take eye, look me one kind. Me care. I don't go vote for Amo. She they do
you know what? I don't think Africa is ready for female people.
They had it in Liberia and Sierra Leone.
They should try. They should try in Nigeria, because I believe that in as much as people think that women are not together, I think women are very strong. When they get to position, they will not take no rubbish. A woman will try to prove a point. A woman will try to prove a point, and they will basically more do the right thing than a man, and they're empowered.
Buhari has already explained all of that to us. They belong in the other room. They belong in.
That's in the north, from his kindred.
Yeah, but let's be honest. I think with all this thing going on, if Nigeria can sit down and figure it out, let's try women and see.
Let me tell you, engineer, 1 minute, please.
Okay.
There was a woman, and maybe still alive, or maybe she passed on, I'm not sure. Jeffa Jubril or something like that from Kwara State or Kogi State. These women attempted several times appealing to women. Women never supported that woman. If all women in that country stick together, stand behind one candidate that is a woman, I'm telling you, they will win election in that country. They will win presidential election. But women, no, they don't believe in each other. They don't like each other. They are enemy of each other, and they will pull each other down. That's why they don't get to nowhere.
I don't believe that one.
Okay.
Let me interject. I think it is political maturity. We will get to that point. It is political maturity. When that time comes, it will happen. It will happen.
Look, it's not going to happen. You have to participate. They don't participate. They do participate in voting. When it comes to voting, women vote more than men in that country. And they are always patient, standing on line to vote. But
that is how women are also in administration. They are better administrators. They are less corrupt or less corruptible.
But you see a situation when men will not give them the opportunity. That's number one problem they have. Then number two,
are they better at creative thinking? Are they better at thinking creatively?
They are very good. They are very good.
And they are more productive, and they can they have a better way of solving problem in
making hard decisions.
Yes,
absolutely. I'm making hard decisions.
Are they better at making hard decisions?
Oh yes. They are very strong. But the problem is that their fellow women will not come and stand with them. That is the problem. I mean, standing with some will do, some will do, but majority of them
was Goodluck Jonathan. You said he was a Dumbo. That's what Nigerians called him. That is how women they called him Dumbo, right? Goodluck Jonathan.
I hope that's not something I don't want. I hope that's not something I don't want to hear. Because I think we are anyway. Carry on. I don't think we want to know what that means. But nobody wants to know what that means.
They said he was too weak, right?
All right, yeah.
Because he would always say, something like, let's follow the law, let's follow due process and stuff like that. Nigerians didn't respect that. Nigerians wanted, they want strong men, or men that put themselves out as strong men.
You mean men like Buhari that would abuse people's
rights? Men like Buhari, men like Obasanjo, men like Babangida.
Please, don't even count Buhari there, because Buhari is he's an abuser of power and position.
That is why they say perception is everything. He's seen as a strong man. That is why he has. Yeah, unfortunately, that is the way it is. That is the reality. That is why I said it is.
Don't color Buhari. Don't color him good. It's not a strong man. A strong man always achieve result. They turn things around and make things work.
That is what I said about perception.
He's a brutal man. All he knows is just to kill. That military tendency, that military tendency in him, have not left him. And that is what he exercises all the time. You see, strong men achieve result. They make things work. They turn around their country and do things positively for the majority of their people. But he hasn't achieved that, but rather make things worse for the people. So don't even mention Buhari at all. It's a killer.
But even at that, my contribution is that I don't even think he's a good military man, because military people, they have control. It's like when you it's like say now you are doing martial arts. You cannot just go around beating people. There is a rule that you must maintain control and not use it on people who can't defend themselves. So he's breaching that boundary rule. So he's not a good.
I'm not saying I wasn't suggesting that Buhari is a strong man. I'm suggesting that he is perceived as a strong man. That is why Nigerians. That is what Nigerians see as the ideal, as an ideal leader. as the strong man, the man that can go and do. You know, that is why Nyesom Wike is popular in Port Harcourt. Those are the kind of personality. Those are the kind of in River State. I mean, those are the kind of personalities Nigerians see as strong men.
All right, let me get back to engineer. So engineer, so to the final talking point, Buhari's jet then doing hopscotch from JFK to Nnamdi Azikiwe, hopping from one airport to the other as though it had a bad leg. Does it have a bad leg, the presidential jet?
No, the fact of the matter here is Buhari plane diverting or going here and there. Oh man, come on. Nigeria, we're too wise now, you know. We're too wise. I said overbrain. This is what is affecting us. The man is going to place and dropping money there and depositing his money. I keep saying this. This man is leaving soon. Watch the level of how this man will be traveling up and down. You don't know what is inside that plane. You understand? He will be depositing things. I'm telling you. That the man is rinsing that country because the man has no hope.
You know what, engineer, once I was reading one of these, you see, for all of these corruptions that happen in all of these third world countries, there's always some middle men who are usually Eastern European or Lebanese or something. They are the ones that, because a lot of these people that steal this money, they don't have the sophistication to handle money. So they have to have some shadowy middleman that handles it. You know, but so one of the shadowy middlemen, he was talking about how they handle the money. It says they used to put money on pallets, you know, so if they want to traffic money, you know, they take it in raw cash, hard currency, and put it on pallets and fly it in a cargo plane to a Caribbean island.
Yes.
You know, so say they used to count, say, is there how many pallets of dollars? This is how they do it. So what you just said there just reminded me of that
that's the truth. This man, he knows if he should take that money to one country, there will be questioning. So what can he do to go and be fueling the jet? He has to branch places that he know that the money is safe for him. This is what is happening. I keep saying this. I feel so sorry for 2023 president coming into that country. I'm really, really sorry. Because that man will face what they call calamity that to the stage our president will collapse. I'm telling you, mark my word, our new president will collapse because the amount of say these people took up to today in power, no light, no road, no electricity, nothing, no water.
In one of the reports that were addressed here just a few days ago, engineer, I'm not sure if it was the one from The Economist or not. It's we know these people borrow heavily, but they were now putting the data out. It's quite alarming. What they are saying is this administration especially has borrowed 3 times more than all of the administrations under this Fourth Republic collectively. So from 1999 to 2015, everything that they have borrowed, these guys have borrowed 3 times more.
Of course.
You know, but where is the impact of that?
Thank you. It was a CBN governor that came out and tried to voice it out.
So when you are saying the incoming guy is in trouble, you are right.
They're in trouble. They're in trouble. If they like, they should be following Tinubu. Don't worry, follow him. People will start questioning you guys one after the other. I'm telling you, that's how the country is. Because the country is going to be in debt. Our great-grandchildren, they will come and pay for something that we didn't even eat it. Because at the end of the day, they say we are the leaders of tomorrow. Imagine, they said one man is the leader of tomorrow when one man is attending the same school with Alexander. Today, look at one man doing his own show. Where is the leader in one man? Because they have
don't worry about that. I was about to.
It's sad because in fact, God will help us, man. I don't want to talk about that country much. And I missed the afternoon section. I was looking for Ajale Koko. I didn't see him to report that incident that happened to his man. Anyway,
which one?
In your afternoon section now.
Oh, what I forgot what we said.
They attack the Ajale Koko president.
I can't recall. What happened in the after? Remind
Talking
me.
about Peter Obi's attack and Abaribe.
Oh yeah, the Abaribe one. Oh yes. You know they gave him a thorough flogging. You know, Ajale Koko wanted. I was going to close it when Ajale Koko was coming in, so I just left. So Ajale Koko, he did not try to hide, but Ajale Koko, they gave your man a good beating. That's just the thing. You know?
It's good that you start flogging them one after the other. This is what should have happened long time ago. I keep saying this. It's time to be chasing these elites. Chase them. They should vomit what they eat. They should pay that money they stole in that land. They should start paying it. This is what I've been crying for a long time ago. But thank God the Southern they are opening the show now.
We usually don't have issues dealing with our politicians in the East. We're only praying that people from the West and the North will be doing the same.
They will do. They will do. It's a turning point to the youth. Honestly, I give them credit for that.
All right, thank you, engineer. So let me go on. Let me go on, engineer, to Insibide, who is already chiming in. So Insibide, to the talking point. Just speak to the religious space. The Christian Association taking that position. So what does that then mean for the possible runners and riders in 2023?
Yeah, the Christian Association. For me, maybe for the sake of the conversation, we can be talking about the Muslim. Because personally, I don't even look at it that way. But even if I'm not looking
how
at it
do
that
you
way,
look at it? How do you look at? Take us to where you are. How do you look at it?
Okay, that's what I want to say personally. But if you want to look at it from the maybe majority of the population, they will probably agree with you on that religion plays a very strong role in how people make their decision for who they are going to support. Even in America, as civilized as they are, you could see how their presidential candidates will just come and make sure that he makes everybody comfortable that he is a Christian and all that. Even Obama, that people know that his Christianity, maybe they don't fully understand, but he was always, he had to put it out there.
Is he a Muslim? Is that what you're, is he a Muslim? Is that what you're saying?
No, I never mentioned Muslim. I said people. So I said many people don't fully understand how, the seriousness of his faith. But he put it out there that he's a Christian, and he was going to the chapel, the White House chapel, and all that. So the thing is that, personally, I would look at it as more of a religion. Obviously, you shouldn't have a Muslim and Muslim ticket, and in a country that is as diverse as that, even having a Christian and Christian ticket also is not to be encouraged, because I think the percentage of I don't know the current figures, but I think it was something 60-40, or is it 55 now? It's almost like 50-50 right now.
In which direction? It can't be 50-50, but what do you think in numerical, what do you think the weight is in terms of religion in Nigeria? What faiths do more Nigerians follow?
Yeah, if you look, probably you would say for maybe 40-40, 20% should be traditional people.
No, leaving aside just Christian and Muslims, who has more in numbers in Nigeria?
If you look, I think we should say probably,
and it's not 50. It's not 50.
Because of the Yoruba, probably the Islam might be a little bit more.
Right. Why do you say that? Because all of the North plus part of the Yoruba.
Because part of the Yoruba, even Edo State, we have some people there so that are Muslims. So definitely, just some they will have a little bit of a edge, a little bit. But don't forget also we have Christians in the north. There are not many, but you have Christians there too.
I think Adamawa State is a Christian state, is it not? Or am I mistaken in
Not
that?
major. Yeah, they are Adamawa, and people forget. Do you know Adamawa is a region in Cameroon? I don't know. It's as if they just decided to give us Adamawa and take our brothers from Bakassi, Cross River to Cameroon. So it's like they sacrifice us for. Adamawa is one of the largest region in Cameroon. It's actually dominated by the Fulanis in the Cameroon, and the part of that Adamawa region is what they brought into Nigeria as Adamawa State. So yeah, that's how it is. I will probably look at it mostly from it should be like a president should be a Christian, because people will always, as much as we want to look at, as much as we would like to look at it from a competence angle, many people also want their faith represented because it's done all over the world like that. People want their faith to be represented there. So me, I'll look at it. It should not be anybody should can be the president, but the structure itself should not have one uh, religion dominating. You understand? Because now that's where the problem usually comes in. Let it be fairly split. In that way, and like what Igbo
Because
is saying.
even with Oshibanjo, a pastor even being the vice president now, I think we are all clear that we are running essentially an Islamic government, as at least in this administration.
Yeah, with Osibanjo there, that's definitely one of the major that was considered, because yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's how it will be, no matter how we look at it, because people on ground will always, uh, it will not work Christian or Muslim right now. So, but I
Oh,
think we should be able to come out of we should even, but the person who is at the helm of affairs must be someone that people are sure that is a pro, like that is a pro. How do I put it? He has a lot of religious and tolerance, and he's not just this kind of people that are looking at things from a religious angle and all that. Like what Tinubu got there in Lagos, and he started empowering Muslims to be in every major position in Lagos State. That's
you've
not what
you've
he
been
wants.
you've been trying to paint that picture for a while now in CVD.
No, I'm not trying to paint, but that's really. In fact, the first place I had it was from you. Then I went to do a little research. You're the
No, you
one that
didn't hear it
actually.
from you. I never.
Yeah, I heard it
No,
from you.
you didn't.
The
Because I
CBD,
ca-
don't spoil one man show.
no, because no, I actually countered you and I pointed to the fact that
But, okay, if it's not from you,
Ambode and Sanwo-Olu, they are both Christians. So you can't then say Ngige, who was one of the key functionaries in his administration, he was a Christian.
in
Uh,
the
as
administration,
uh, when Tinubu was governor, his law commissioner Oshibanjo, he is a Christian, So I'm not quite sure where you're getting that
oh,
from.
but
That
which mentioned that? I thought I had this from you or somebody,
no,
but it's
you didn't
okay.
hear it from me.
But
You heard
no,
it
I
from
was
Radio Biafra. That's where you heard it. That's it.
no,
Yeah.
I didn't. All right, so that's what I'm trying to say. But we don't need all that. We don't like those people coming out now shouting that they are being marginalized. Is that what we will be facing in?
Mm.
So we don't need all of that. And but obviously at the moment, the Muslims have had 8 years. So why should we be advocating for another Muslim to take over? So it doesn't make any sense now. So
All right.
if we are
Thank
going
you.
to be doing that turn by turn, let's do it properly.
All right. You said we don't need all that, but then you just countered it almost with the next breath. You said
No,
the
I said
direct
if we are
opposite.
going to be doing turn by turn, let's do it properly now. Because if it's a Christian, a Muslim that is the president now, why should the next president be a Muslim also? So it should be a Christian, obviously.
All right.
Yeah.
In CBD, let me take you on to the next talking point. Buhari's plane doing hopscotch JFK to Nnamdi Azikiwe International Airport, Abuja, almost like about 3 pit stops in what was just meant to be as just a straightforward, smooth flight from America to Nigeria. So, what are you then making then of the stop-start presidential jet?
So maybe it was for some. Have they released any statement on that, or it's just like a news that's just
let me chat you through the trajectory. So he went through all those flights that I discussed, and then as soon as he was able to limp to Nnamdi Azikiwe International Airport, immediately then it was taken then to the Euro Airport in Basel, Mulhouse, Freiburg, Germany for repairs. So as soon as they were able to limp it to Nigeria, they then took it straight away to be looked at. So that's just the thing, the presidential jet.
Oh yeah, all those jets. They should repair it, or I'm not going to, because when the thing, when the plane, when it left US, I was even wondering how did it because because it's oh man, what is all this you're posting here? Okay, because
You stand accused now. You say people
no, I'm always getting.
people are
I'm always,
spotting your ways.
oh man, don't be saying people.
When you are saying akoko is Zibo, akoko chicken, and the thing is a chicken, and you are saying is Zibo. Okay.
Oh
You
man,
see, they are spotting you now.
it's only Abdul Mumin, or Abdul Mumin will always spot me, or there's no
There
other
you
person
are.
in that platform spotting me. Yeah, so I was wondering the between America, JFK, and Nnamdi Azikiwe, there's a lot of ocean. So I was wondering where he was stopping 3 times. But now that you've mentioned that is diverted to Europe, okay, because
No.
those.
Hold on. It left JFK International Airport, New York at 12:08 p.m., landed at Sable Island Airport at 5:24 p.m., and had a 3-hour stopover. So this is the presidential jet conveying Buhari from New York to Nigeria. And then it then left that Sable Island Airport and went to Santa Maria, where it landed, and then from Santa Maria to Nigeria in Nnamdi Azikiwe Airport. So there you are. So that's the journey. What was meant to be just New York, Nigeria, New York, Abuja.
Oh yeah. You see, Alexander Gomez has clarified. I am sure I had that on this platform. Alexander Gomez has clarified that it was from him and Rational Mind. That was talking.
What was?
Alexander Gomez knows a bit more
So,
of Tinubu than
what was from him?
That like these stories of
what you were trying
Tinubu when
to
he was
oh
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's the thing now. So woman, the plane at least it did not crash now. So
but should the presidential jet be limping from New
it
York to
shouldn't be limping
Abuja?
now.
There you are.
Can I just interject, please?
Is it not a machine?
Go on.
Remember one man. There was a guy that says Nigeria will start manufacturing plane.
Oh yes, that's Sirika. That
Thank you.
had the Sirika.
So
yes, maybe that's made in Nigeria. This is it. Abba made. This is it now. Abba made. That's that plane.
So, what is wrong with Abba made? This is the problem we're having in that
country. Is Abba made not equivalent to made in China? Is this not made in China? Is this not Nigerian slang?
We need Abba made to be nationalized. We need
to be standardized. It need to be standardized
and pushed. That is how we grow. How do you think these other people we are talking Italian? Do they care? How do we know if it's from Western Italian?
Oh man, what do you manufacture in Oyo? What do you manufacture in Oyo? Cocoa.
We have Lafun.
Do you have Lafun? No, one man. Lafu is not for you. Lafu is for Egbao. Lafo is not. It's amala dudu.
The black one, yes.
Even
I think
I
better.
enjoy it.
You know that's the best food on this planet because
No
it does
way.
no because it doesn't
Oh my! After
it
I
doesn't
finish eating it, man, I need to
no
watch myself. In fact, the
it
thing that comes
it
out of
doesn't
me goes.
no because it doesn't stay heavy in your system like
It's healthy though.
pounded
It's
yam.
healthy.
No, but
Yeah, but you're right to one man. You're right because
Healthy.
I grew in Yoruba woman's hand, and at the I think I speak Yoruba from at the age of 6 till 10. Before my mom moved me back to South because she said her son is going to speak Yoruba fully without even speaking her own language. So my mom panebit me, but my best food till today is amala.
It's the best food now.
Yeah,
when it's done properly,
That's
it's the
my
best
best
food.
food. But my best food is apple.
Everybody have their own best food.
One man, let me say something. I remember one your man. His name is Ige. They are the one that introduced me to amala. I wish I can see Ige anywhere. If I see him anywhere, I would like to invite the man to US or even the son. You know.
Why not invite one man?
Because of amala.
One man, have you
Try don't worry, I can go to US for myself.
Not because of amala. Not because of amala. The man, he was so nice to me. Yeah, he was very kind. I mean, actually, I was living in their house when my mom was transferred. So because of my they say, yeah, the man, I stay in so they are the one that introduced me to amala, and since that time with shoko, with ewedu. So when I enter Lagos, I begin to look for where they sell amala. I used to go somewhere in my 12, K2 my 12. I used to go there to go and eat all those things.
You know, UK, sorry, yeah, you know they've built chain stores, chain restaurants around just that amala, like a McDonald's sort of, all over Lagos. Just very posh, amala joints,
Where I used to go, when they put shoko, when they put shoko, they put ewedu, with all those big meats.
Who introduced you to Trade Secret?
I have a question for you,
UK, be careful or you become a fullet.
Look at that.
No.
UK, I have a quick question.
Yeah.
Yeah, if today, let's say you can't find that man, right, to come to America and visit you, we have, and he's a Yoruba man, right? We have.
That is true. That we will go to. What's that word again?
Yeah, back to my question. We have one man who is a Yoruba man.
I don't need an invitation.
He can come now. One man can come.
He throws less than 1 hour from me
man,
now.
I buy
just buy a ticket.
My brother,
I buy a ticket. I go now. I don't need anybody's invitation. I don't even need a visa. So don't worry about that.
I ban you from visiting my brother UK.
How you manage me?
I'm even planning to come to see one man.
You know what?
You're not going to see one man, no.
No, I will see one man. I would like to see one man.
Everybody is welcome. Come on. If if we're big enough, I'm even going to do a meet and greet one of these days. And then we go to some nice restaurants.
They should come with
and then you people.
I hope they serve amala.
What of people like us that is in Iceland? Where will we meet?
Don't worry, we'll put it on. We'll put it on Zoom.
You got meeting now. Where they sell fish?
Oh my goodness me!
All right. Okay. Thank you. So yeah. Thank you, Nzibidi. I think you've. Do you want to speak on Mimiko? Yeah. Okay, go on.
What you people have used and even covered the whole topic? I don't even remember. What I was talking about. What was that? Oh yeah, the plane. It should they should watch out. They should watch out. That's the only thing I can say now. What should I say? They should watch out.
What really highlighted that story for me in CBD is the amount of money that they dedicate to repairing these things. So they went from the budget 5.1 billion naira to manage and maintain the fleet. That was in 2015, and they ratcheted that up to 12.5 billion naira, which was a 243% increment within within 5 years thereabout. And still with that, the plane is limping from New York to Abuja. So that's just the thing. That is where the alarm is, you know. But
It's so
so
sad.
go, yeah. Do you want to speak on Mimiko, or is this not something that you're especially keen on?
Mimiko, the governor, is it the Ondo State, the
Yeah,
one that
yeah,
they're
former. Yeah, he's now crossed over to PDP. So I'm saying that because there was no southerner in PDP, so he's now seeing that as an opportunity just to go in there and claim the spoils.
Yeah. I think I heard someone saying something about, PDP now, and people were jumping all over from PDP to APC. Then all of a sudden, some people now are coming to PDP. So it doesn't matter to me, all those parties, to be honest with you, PDP, APC, they say it's in Atiku. Atiku is also from the north. So all those things, it doesn't really matter to me because these are the same people. Is it the seminar Rufai was having with the other guy? I don't know, some other guys, the other day, was saying the same thing that you're talking about the politicians, the political parties are the same because of it's the same politicians that are just jumping ship and going to the other side. So they are not really going there because they are going there for their own, for their own to advance their political interest.
You see, because the space that the opportunity is for the southern politician as of now is in the PDP. Because, as I said, if there's only one real southern politician in PDP, which is Wike, he is the only one.
Yeah.
There's nobody else from the south apart from Wike in PDP. So it's just like a gold mine for harvest for any. And somebody of Mimiko's status, if he goes in there, when he already has a structure that is collapsing into the space, he'll just go to the top of the food chain in that space and take as much as he can from it.
Yeah, that's the truth. But even the Wiki, I'm not as big, but what will we do now? So the thing is that any of this, the man that was calling, what's his name, Fanika, I don't know if you saw the trend that now they're using him to do. He was talking about FFK, this the smoke Igbo, they do what?
Is it Wike you are talking about?
Yeah, if you look at Wike's eye himself, you will know that one too. Nobody knows what he's taking.
No, they say it's a brandy man. Wike, they say it's a brandy man.
Yeah,
That's
so
what they
yeah,
say.
like I share that sentiment. The PDP, the South knows PDP more. I wouldn't say they are the best for the South, but I'm just going to say the South know them more. They've been the one there, and people are kind of used to their system and all that. And to be honest, I'm one of the people that still believe so much that if Jonathan had an easier working space and people that he would have done much better than
No,
whatever.
Jonathan for me is the best president we have ever had. Jonathan.
Yeah, me, I've shared that. That's why I hardly. But people, our people now, Nigeria now. Anything they feed people and just change the narrative, people just, just buy it, and so that's the thing. So yeah, definitely
Out of
PDP.
all of the plans that everybody has for Nigeria, Jonathan had the best plan for
Exactly.
Nigeria. Buhari has the worst ever but Jonathan has the best plan for Nigeria. But let me just share this with you. This is what
One man, I
yeah,
disagree with you.
I knew
What
you
kind of
would.
plan you have for Nigeria that
Yes.
we didn't see it in the South? What did he
No.
do to develop the South?
Better plan than Obasanjo.
All right.
Which plan does he have?
Okay.
The 30% deprivation came from Obasanjo. The NDDC came from Obasanjo. What other thing did he do for his people? He's the worst president ever. in the history of that country too.
All right. Let me play this video,
Much
which is from
better
The nation started crumbling from him.
All right.
Started crumbling from him.
All right. Ajale Koko, let me play two quick videos. One for in CBD and Bia, and the next one for yourself. But this one for in CBD and Bia. This is what we call Ako. Oh, what did I do there? This is what we call Akoko in Yoruba land. What did I do? Okay, no, I didn't intend to do that. Oh God. Yes.
You see how God catch you now?
Eh?
More.
Look at that. Hold on. What on Shon job? Look, I don't even know how to run the thing anymore.
One man, the problem I'm telling you that these people wrote Okuko. We are not the ones who wrote it now. We are telling you what they wrote. They wrote Okuko. If they had wrote Akuko, we won't be talking.
I don't even mind whether it's Okuko or Akoko. As long as it's from Nigeria and it's from Benin, that's fine by me. And kudos to them. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, definitely. I was only just saying that for them to teach people more of the history and all that, not just to, that's one of the problems we're having in that country, because people don't know history. The people are just talking about Babangida, Abacha. They don't know real history of their history. So one man has removed himself for what?
No, that is what happens anytime I try to put a video. It kicks me out. So this is the Akoko that Bia was scribbling about. You can see clearly an Akoko. So that is Akoko, not
you can bring what's that lady?
That's Akoko.
What's her name? Chimamanda. Why don't you bring Chimamanda?
No, don't worry about Chimamanda. I have issues with that woman, but so that's Akoko. But Ajale Koko, this one is for you.
Issues to the number one author from Africa of this present generation.
So Ajale Koko, what you saw there is Abaribe and Peter Obi trying to campaign for their candidate at Anambra, being weighed upon and being harassed and harangued by all these IPOB elements. So they've started already their, paper and pay behavior, and Bia started their own paper and pay behavior too. But so that's also yes. So yes. So thank you, Insipidi. Let me go on from Insipidi to UK. UK, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Oh, all right. Thank you, UK. So to that religious space, where Christian Association coming out to take a position. What are you making of it? They don't want a joint single faith ticket or from any of the parties.
Well, I mean,
minus 40 degrees.
Nigeria, I mean, we like religion a lot now. So since they have been doing it, Muslim, Christian, Muslim, so they should just follow that pattern. They should follow the pattern now. So let it be Christian for this time around.
Christian. Can you imagine?
No. Christian Muslim. No, Christian Muslim, whichever.
So then that's Oshibanjo then, isn't it?
Well, Oshibanjo, whoever person that will let them take now. Even they take.
Forget Peter Obi. Forget Peter Obi.
I mean, whoever person that can
Peter Obi is with EFCC now. CBD is with EFCC.
One man. Which politician is not with EFCC?
All of them, they are the same.
All right. And UK, do you know what hopscotch is? Do you know what hopscotch is?
Hopscotch.
Hopscotch, yeah.
Do
you know those games that girls usually play in the school ground, that they write numbers in staggered form and then they'll be hopping?
I know.
That's hopscotch. So that is how Buhari traveled from New York to Abuja with his plane. So they will hop from one airport to another on one leg, and then they hop with another leg to another airport. So they hopped all the way back to Abuja from JFK. So what are you now making now of the presidential fleet now? Limping from one leg to another to get the president back home, in spite of the countless billions.
Well, that's to show the incompetence. One, our people, they don't believe in maintenance. So, good thing the plane didn't crash, because had it been a crash now, it would have been another story. So, I mean, that is what Nigeria is. Nigeria, once they buy now, no maintenance now. So could you imagine a whole presidential jet and they want to risk the president? So, well, I mean, maybe they have their own plan too, which we don't know now. So there I mean there are so many things we can think about that, which if something happened now, it will become another story. So that jet is even telling you how Nigeria.
I'm sure if anything happened, they would have found a way to blame it on Igbo. They will say it is Igbo that did it. This is
or even IPOB.
Yeah, or IPOB. Yeah.
They'll say it's IPOB. Yeah, they'll say it's IPOB. Well, that's to show that the country we are, the people, they don't even care. It's every morning. Once they start the jet, they off the air. So they don't even maintain the jet. So a presidential jet, look at even a common man who owns a private jet, they don't have that kind of experience. Talk less of a national jet, for the president. That's to show you how low the people are. So even the money now, we don't even know what they are using the money for. We're not even seeing anything, So, I mean, it's a pity. It's a pity. That's all I can say. But they have to be very careful, because if you try it again, I mean, anything can happen. That's all I want to say.
All right. Do you follow Ondo politics at all? UK. So this guy Mimiko now is one of the grandees of Ondo politics. So he had a party. I think he's some party, ZENITH Labour Party, which he has now collapsed into the PDP structure. So the PDP now sweeping up all of the satellite parties just to muscle up for 2023. What are you making then of Mimiko joining PDP?
Okay, Mimiko is the one that Babakure said that he's a medical doctor, right?
Yes, Babakure's governor, former.
Okay. Yeah, well, I mean, he's just coming to the spotlight. I mean, they're just coming there to grab their own national cake now. That's all I can say about that.
But what are you watching? Is that sports? Do you follow American sports now?
No, I'm watching basketball. My this thing is playing basketball.
Your team.
Yeah.
Do you follow the American football? Do you follow it?
Yes, I follow it. Before I don't used to like it, but now I started liking it.
We don't have a choice, because that's the only conversation that everybody wants to have. Abby, did you watch the game?
Yes.
All right. Thank you, UK. Let's go now to Bia. So Bia, now you've pretty much handed us all your opinions on most of the talking points, but we just take you through the numbers anyway. So to the religious space, Bia, we reject presidential candidate of same religion Christian Association of Nigeria speaking to the Senate Vice President Omagege. So what are you then making then of that religion politics?
As I've already voiced out, you know where I stand regarding that. I believe in fairness and honesty, always standing on the truth, regardless how painful it is. For me personally, I would.
Which truth? Your truth or the truth?
Please don't
Is it your truth or the truth?
You seem to read my mind so much.
I know. When you say something, we have to interrogate what you're saying now, Bia.
Don't interrogate me, because I haven't even said anything yet. I'm still.
You say you stand on the truth, and we're just trying to establish.
To create my sentence, and you've already ended it for me.
All right, carry on.
You're impossible, one man.
I do apologize on behalf of one man, Bia.
He likes to rat under my skin, but when I catch you in real life, if I catch you, my friend, see him. Where is he?
No, I mean, why are you wearing shades at 1:30 in the morning?
Yeah, it doesn't. It's none
Are
of
they
your business.
prescription? You
Yes,
see,
they're
this is the thing
prescription.
now.
Yeah,
There you
yeah.
are. Huh?
Even if it's not, it's none of your business. I'm not wearing
Yeah,
it
no,
for you.
it's not form, is it? It's not form. It is
It
no.
doesn't matter.
One man, can you
They
You know
call
who
can
it
I
you
they
see?
call
am.
it sunglasses.
I
One
This
don't
is
man,
care, one
no
man. Does
One
it
man,
make
you
you
are
sunglasses.
guys
looking
feel
for engineer
good?
problem.
one
Oh,
man,
be
can you
careful,
stop
one
But
man.
this?
they call it sunglasses. Who
Everyone,
is
just
it? The
leave
name
me at
now?
one man. I can
Sun.
strangle one man within
No,
just a
hold
word
One
of
on,
man,
my
you're
hold on,
hurting
hand.
my feelings. You know that.
hold on. Yeah. Why do you think they call it sunglasses? Why do you
I
think they
don't
call it
care, one man.
sunglasses?
I don't have to. Let me tell you
Eh?
one thing.
Look
The
at
people
this.
that have made it
Eh?
can give it a name,
Eh?
but when I buy it, it becomes my property, and
Uma
I
here
can use
central,
it
Abi. Uma here
whichsoever way that
central.
I
Okay.
wish, one man.
All right, carry on.
This
So
is
the
One man,
TV
religion,
glasses.
religion
one
in
man, stop,
politics.
stop hurting my feelings,
Leave.
okay?
It's not
Eh?
hurting your feelings. It's not
No,
hurting my feelings either.
don't
We're
worry.
just playing games.
Yeah, no,
So
yeah,
when you
yeah,
guys finish now, you go and drink gululu behind.
eh, yes,
And you say
yeah,
that beer, say that beer. What's
See,
wrong with that?
engineer eye they
oh,
shine. Engineer eye they shine.
don't shine your eye, so yeah, yeah, so
Yeah.
to the
So my
talk, to the,
well,
yeah,
that
go
is
on, yeah.
my truth. My truth might not be your truth. So you can debunk that. That is your opinion. So my opinion is my truth. And what I want to say is, for me, left for me, I would prefer Nigeria to be a secular country where devoid of ethnic or even religious emotional stance. When you're in position, you should treat people equally, regardless where they come from. Make sure you develop every part of Nigeria, because if the north is happy, if you north is developed, south is developed, north will be happy, south will be happy. There won't be any need to be dragging religion or where you come from. We just love one another. But it hasn't been like that. That's very unfortunate. So, in all honesty, where we are now is that the person who is ruling us is a Muslim, and the vice president is a Christian. So we should swap it around, in all honesty. Until then, if we should have a Christian president and a Muslim vice president, and then go towards the constitution and change it, restructure the constitution of the 1999, let every region, be productive, tap into their talents, their human resources of their brain power, educate people more.
How do you think this position by the Christian Association plays out in terms of how the candidates are going to emerge? So we've already gone through the Tinubu narrative, but that he being a Muslim would then find it difficult to strike that balance that the Christian Association of Nigeria has set. So how does he then calibrate that to still hold on to his ambition? Because with the Christian Association of Nigeria making this assertion now, this would then gain currency within the political space. And the Northerners also, who don't want Tinubu, will leverage that and amplify it. So religion now, another hurdle that Tinubu has to scale on his way to that Aso Rock seat. Are the hurdles not too much? Does he yield the space to Oshibanjo? And if he yields the space to Oshibanjo, who then does Oshibanjo go to in the north? Does it take a heavyweight or does it take a placid player? So is he going with El Rufai or is he going with Zulum? So how does this now position by the Christian Association permutate towards 2023?
For me, I'm speaking from my own perspective. I can't speak for Tinubu himself, with due respect. I would believe that if Tinubu wants to be president, as long as he's the president, he wouldn't really mind who the vice is going to be. His eyes is on the ball, and that is the game he's going to play. As long as he takes the ticket as the president, I'm sure he wouldn't mind. And remember, the North wouldn't support, to my own understanding, a Christian vice president, because they believe power belongs to them and Nigeria is theirs. And they've hurriedly put most of themselves in the critical positions in Nigeria to make it easy for them to rig election. They are saying it. They are acting it, thinking that the rest of Nigerians are foolish. They come out to say we the North, even though we know they're so divided, playing that sort of dirty politics of oppression, which is not going to bring any peace in Nigeria. So the best way forward is to level the ground, let there be fairness, let every region be treated equally. That is where I stand.
All right. Thank you, Bia. And to Buhari's plane limping, hopscotching from JFK to Nnamdi Azikiwe Airport, the presidential fleet, by the way. And just to add on to that, the presidential fleet has several. Actually, let me take engineer's closing remark, Abia, and then I'll put the next position to you because I think engineer may have to leave us soon. So, engineer, let me take your remarks and then put another position to Bia. Engineer to you.
Yeah, thank you, woman, and thank you. Sorry, Bia. It's just
No, it's okay.
yeah, I'm hitting the motorway. So, my closing remarks is I just want to use the opportunity to thank you guys, and also I must be honest, we are doing well in this platform. Just like what our brother C.A.N said to Wama yesterday, that Wama has really, really changed a lot. That he's no more anti-Biafran war thing like that. So at least we can see changes in Wama, regardless how we do have our banters with him. I give him credit for that, and also with what is happening in our lovely country, Nigeria, let's just keep the positivity because a lot of people are watching this platform. And also, I must be honest, I want to use this opportunity to thank Bia for coming on this show all the time because she's the female now on board. So she deserves some credit from one man as well. And for the rest of our brothers, I love you all, but I love Bia more. So thank you guys, and God bless. I'll see you tomorrow night, hopefully.
All right, thank you, engineer. Drive safe, and please don't drink that thing before you go driving. Drink it when you get to your destination. So thank you, engineer. I'll text you.
Engineer.
I'll text you later.
Bye-bye.
So you are right. Well done, Bia, for being the only female voice. But then she takes that privilege, of course, and then she uses it to.
I don't mind one man.
Don't worry. As soon as we get more,
I played lots of football with men, so I'm not bothered. Wherever you throw me, I'll survive.
As soon as we get more female on the platform, I will deal with you. You know that's all this
how will you deal with me?
All this pampering that I pamper you.
Are you out first down? Now tell you.
All this pampering that I pamper you. As soon as we get two more females, then the tone will change.
Have you forgotten that I'm an Igbo woman?
No more smiling.
They say Ororo no they fade, Oba no they go transfer.
Oba no they go transfer. There you go. So Bia, there to Buhari's plane limping, hopscotching. We have to just understand what we're saying. We're talking about a supremely wealthy country. We're talking about the biggest nation in Africa. In Africa, we're talking about. And they don't spare a penny in terms of how they budget to that space. So why then is it a thing from the United Nations Assembly? So the whole world was watching, and it was hopscotching from one airport to another, limping from JFK to Abuja. How is that a thing? You know that when he went to Dubai, to Saudi now, they had to go to use a lesser plane because that plane now that is the Air Force One, essentially of the fleet, they had to take it for repairs. How is that possible?
I don't believe that. They know what they are doing with our money, abusing their position and power, going around, borrowing more money, creating, more allies with themselves to be able to keep Nigerians still in bondage from wherever they travel to. All these places they had stopped. I don't think they're friends of ordinary citizens in Nigeria. They are taking part in ruining the country more. I don't want to wish him bad, but my heart is heavy, regarding the way Nigerians are suffering compared to his plane crashing, man.
Why,
How
why
many
is your
people
heart
has
heavy?
died?
Why is your heart heavy? Because
How many people
Nigeria.
how many people have died in Nigeria out of poverty? Come on, woman. How many?
When has Nigerians not been suffering? Was there a period when Nigerians were not suffering?
It's too much. It's worse now, one man, because I hear cries from Nigeria calling me, send money, do this. Some people are, traveled home, and when there is burial, people just gather just to eat. They are not mourning anymore. The visitors come just to eat, and most of them look like Manla or Miodo. Come on, one man. If it's
Yes,
not touching you, you are inhuman.
no. I think it touches all of us. Sometimes you just want to look away. It gets too much.
You can't look away. They are busy talking about their private jet crashing. What about a child who has not eaten?
No. I was talking about that space of suffering that
I
we are
know.
talking to, and a lot of people, I think pretty much everybody on the platform, they get their equal number of people and everybody that wants you to help them, they say that, but you are living abroad, but for him that is saying you're living abroad, or she that is saying you are living abroad, there's another 5, 6, 10 that are of the same mindset that you have an equi relationship with, and they have that expectation of you, and their needs are genuine. Do you understand?
Yeah, absolutely.
So it's just, that's why I said sometimes you just want to look away because you're
You
just
can't look away.
overwhelmed. Yeah.
Even tonight, I got a call from Kaduna that there is no network at all. She had to find a mountain somewhere just to get, receive. She can't receive, but she can call out. You see, that's what's happening right now because of the gagging of whatever and the bandit. So there is all these are a lot of distractions, to even loot more money. There are more, dangerous things happening in the Nigerian political space that, if our eyes are all opened to what these politicians atrocities they are committing, we won't be even talking about his plane crashing.
All right, but his plane did not crash, right away. Just to be a bit technically pedantic about that. But
so it's all about lie and politics. I don't believe that. You don't believe that. And they are trying to create an emotional blackmail, like people to feel sorry for him, like, maybe someone is after. Now, 1 minute, this is my own perspective. Let me finish now. Let me tell you.
It's a wrong perspective.
It's not wrong perspective. He might be saying they're trying to kill him or something. There's always something, about every day we wake up with different news from Nigeria. Nothing is impossible in that place.
Shall I tell you why I said it's a wrong perspective? They actually tried to hide this story. This also happened way back in September that is just coming out now. They tried to hide it for the embarrassment of it. It's just come out in the public space now. So they weren't playing for sympathy. They were actually trying to hide away that this actually happened, especially given how
we've
much...
had so much plane crashes, isn't it, of the planes not being serviced enough for some reason or the other. I wonder what they do with all the money they loot. Because there's nothing above life.
That's just the issue. They budget all these things and they put looting. 90% of the thing is looting. But then the 10% that they should even use to do the job, they loot that too. So that is why then you see all these things. So they just budget the money and just take it.
I'm just thinking that the money they loot, they use it to buy properties here and there, put it in bank to save it, that they will never maybe eat. And anything that is the governmental property for Nigeria, they won't invest in it. It's just for their own personal use and greed. But they will not put the structures in good condition to function well, to generate profit.
All right. Thank you, Bia. So, Bia, let me go on then to Meadowman as we start to...
All right, I have to go now. Thank you, everyone.
All right. Thank you for joining us, Bia. And Bia, next time you come, don't come kung fu fighting. Just come in gentle. I think somebody called you a lady. Somebody called you a lady. Somebody called you a lady earlier on. Now saying,
boy, call me whatever you like. But
under the Trade Descriptions Act, that is a false description.
What you give to me is what you get. I can be as gentle and meek as anything. But
Look at
you,
that.
one man, whatever you give to me, I'll give you back. That's it.
Look at. Okay, but thank you. We delight in your
At least I'm
company.
not here looking for love or anything. So I'm not ready to. I'm not
No,
scared of giving it back. Okay.
Yeah,
So
yeah, yeah. Looking for a quarrel is the thing. But
I'm not
You
here
are not
looking
looking
for
for
quarrel.
love.
all right. Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
Engineer is still available.
Don't worry, engineer has no chance. They be
Engineer
only
is my
be only
brother.
dates on
They
Yibo
all have
people.
Even some
experience.
people are not talking, so they are available.
All right. But be only be only dates on Yibo people now. You are no Yibo man. Yeah, so you're out of
You,
the.
Beboru, one man. I warn
All
you
right.
now. I warn you in
No
my
break
All
private.
right.
engineer heart.
I
Okay.
warn you in
Okay.
my private. Bye bye,
All
everyone.
right. Thank you, Bia. A real
Thank
delight.
you.
So Bia always comes to lighten up the place. So, but back to real politics now and to Meadowman. Meadowman, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here, one man. How are
Thank you,
you?
Meadow. Thank you. I'm good. Thank you for hanging around. So to that space, then the main talking point, the position of the Christian Association of Nigeria. You've heard all the talking, all the discussions around it. So now, what are your thoughts? Christian Association of Nigeria and religion in politics.
Yeah, we all know it's not the ideal, right? We all know that it shouldn't be about religion. But Nigeria is in a mood right now, uh, because of the policies of this administration. So because we have had candidates, we have even had candidates in the past, Muslim that won an election. That was, I think it was Abiola. Nobody even remembered that it was a Muslim ticket, right? But these days, because of the situation, because of the policies of this administration, these things have come to the surface, and people are now paying attention to such things that should not have any importance in how we decide who runs the country. It should be based on merit, but it's going to be interesting. I was thinking that, you remember the last time when people were going to visit Tinubu in I think it was in London. I was thinking about this situation. I was wondering, okay, Tinubu is a Muslim, right? And he will eventually have to appoint a Christian vice presidential candidate for himself. He will have to choose a Christian candidate, because that is how it will work, at least for now, for the next 2-3 election cycles in Nigeria, until we get the maturity we need to run our democracy. So if Tinubu will get a Christian running mate, it cannot be from the south, right? It's probably have to be from the north, which means north central. That is where you have, although you do have Christians in the far north, but there are not many of them. So probably it will be from the north central. Now put that scenario side by side with another situation where the PDP candidate maybe is a Muslim from the north, from the core north, maybe northwest, with a Christian running mate from the south. It will be interesting to see how the voting pattern will be. I was wondering if Tinubu would be Muslim enough for the core northern Muslims to vote for him instead of their own brother, and if a north central person is northern enough, to gain their vote. Because when
you see, that is where the real problem is, isn't it? Tinubu, as you said, is not Muslim. Tinubu is Lagos Muslim, which is not
yeah,
really
I know.
Muslim. That's
Yeah.
more like beer parlor sort of Muslim, isn't it? Which they don't
Yeah.
really rate.
Title Muslim.
So
Muslim
yeah,
as the title.
yeah. So, but and then they will struggle to accept. Somebody is saying Darius is Seaku here. And Darius is even PDP, I think, anyway. But that is a real problem that he has, just, yeah.
Darius Ishaku, I think he's from Taraba, and he's He's PDP, so that won't work. But there are APC Christians in the Middle Belt. So I would want to see how that will play out, because that will be a real problem. That will be a quagmire. And you know, you have on one side a southern Christian with a southern Muslim with a northern Christian, and the other side you have a northern Muslim and a southern Christian. I will want to see for the core northerners, the core Muslims, if Tinubu is Muslim enough, and if a middle belt Christian is northern enough. You know, that will be very, very interesting. Now, but this situation also puts Tinubu's candidacy at at some. I won't say risk.
It's another hurdle that he has to scale.
Yeah, it's a big hurdle for him. It's a big hurdle for him. I have noticed, I've been thinking about this for a while now. That is why, because somebody like Osibanjo, I would vote Osibanjo any day, anytime. Even though we should not. I mean, Osibanjo is part of this government, and we all know that this government has done woefully in the administration. So we shouldn't give in normal circumstances. He shouldn't be rewarded with our vote. But in the situation Nigeria is now, I would give Osibanjo my vote any day, anytime. You know, and I would give if there was somebody like the best president Nigeria almost didn't have was Yaradua. No. Yeah, no. Awo was the best Nigeria never had, but the best Nigeria almost didn't get to enjoy was he got to be elected, but he was elected sick and he couldn't really do. But that man was a detribalized man. He was a fine man.
Did he not sack? Are you sure how did? Anyway, go on.
Because I think if he hadn't died, Nigeria wouldn't be in this situation today. I believe Nigeria will be in a very better, maybe not, like Dubai, but Nigeria will be better than it is today. But his death, what we see today is, because after Goodluck Jonathan, they were saying power must go back to the north. That was what they were saying. Power must go back to them. And they use these words, must. And today the Southerners are saying power must come to the south, and they find it offensive. That is the hypocrisy there, So I believe this situation the C.A.N has brought up now, I have always thought about it, and I think it's going to be a hurdle for Tinubu, and it's a huge hurdle, and it will be a hindrance for his election if he really becomes a candidate.
Like you said, it's almost a cleaner cut to have Oshibanjo and just some steady north like Zulum. That's because I don't think the north they necessarily object to a Christian president, but they don't want a diluted north as his vice. So if Tinubu goes as you see, because they would lose that religious slot if you have Tinubu and a Christian. Because Tinubu, they don't consider him to be a real Muslim, so they'll feel that they don't have a Muslim, and the Christian North is not a Muslim, so they don't feel he's enough for them. But if you have Oshibanjo, who's full-blood Christian, and then you have somebody like Zulum, who is full-blood Muslim, then it is clear to everybody that this is the permutation, but not this half-weak, half-baked something. The usual Tinubu concoction, everything about Tinubu is never straightforward.
And maybe the visiting we've been seeing to going to Tinubu's house is begging him to allow Osibanjo to go, because
I suspect that. Yeah,
I suspected that. I said this guys, maybe it's not, because they're going there to beg him to give Osibanjo his blessing, because it will be like him being the candidate. Now, him being the presidential candidate, it rules out if they insist in putting another Muslim ticket, they will lose. They will lose with the mood, with the way Nigeria is today.
But
they
you
will
say
lose.
that somebody's just come up with an interesting comment here. A lot of disregard everything that this guy said, but go to the last sentence. The likes of gun. It says so many northerners has shown that should say interest in that same position. The likes of Ganduje from Kano State. So permutate that Ganduje Tinubu ticket. So that essentially that bags Lagos and Kano for you immediately. Is that not just a guaranteed win? Muslim or not, Ganduje Tinubu?
Not enough. Not enough. I don't think it will be enough. It will be. I mean, they will put up a fight, but it will not be enough to win because even though the middle belt is not
you know that Kano and Lagos is essentially the presidency. It always has been.
Yeah, somewhat, but you know, they have to have you know, a good number of votes from other places. Maybe not majority, but they have to have a good chunk of votes from the rest of the country. I mean, the middle belt is not making too much noise, but they have that because they have suffered in this past 6 years. Those people have gone through hell. You know.
What about Tinubu Yaya Bello? How does that sound to you? Does that ring any bells?
It doesn't. Yaya Bello is not charming or you know, captivating enough.
They like him in.
He won't bring.
Yeah.
Do they?
Well, no, I'm just speculating. I don't like him personally. I just think I think it's like Dino Milaye without a brain, you know. But
yeah, that guy. Maybe I don't know who I hate more, him or that was Amechi. I don't know. I do those two guys.
Which Amechi do you now? What did you get? Which Amechi do you?
I don't know. I don't really know. But I just see him as somebody that is fake or false. I don't know.
You know what freaks me out about Amechi? It's his eyes. You know, he has just this on you, just some from the other side sort of eyes. From from the
he looks when you ask him a question, he looks up and then he looks around.
It's like Ogbanje sort of yeah.
Yeah, man, maybe I don't know him personally. Maybe he's a nice guy, but I just don't like him. I don't know. Maybe just the way he speaks. He speaks like in a condescending manner.
He speaks like he's half asleep most of the time.
Yeah, like he doesn't care. Like he doesn't even care. You know, something like that.
So, what are you there making of this presidential jet narrative? Hopscotching from New York to Abuja. You know.
Yeah, you know, when I my conclusion was the conclusion of everybody in the platform is a mixture of incompetence and corruption because they budget a lot. I mean, why would Nigeria even have 10 aircraft for the Nigerian president?
We're gonna see if this works. He might.
What is that?
No, sorry, that was my phone acting up. Sorry, yeah, carry on. Yeah.
So, but engineer made a point that got me thinking. I mean, you know, bouncing off these small countries and these islands, you know, there could be something there, you know,
to drop packages.
Yeah, but I initially thought it was a mixture of the normal incompetence and corruption. They budget so much money, and some people will steal it before it gets to its destination. So the checkups on the planes, the maintenances are not done. So this is what you get. Maybe you know, red lights start blinking on the face of the pilot, and he has to, you know, he has to land the planes. But engineers' comment is not ruled out. He's not ruled out because, like he said, the man is He's on the last round of his presidency. So
grab or grabbable, Sabi.
Yeah. That could be what is going on too.
And finally, to Ondo politics, I'm not sure if you especially care for it, but Mimiko crosses to the PDP. Any thoughts on that?
Yeah, I mean, people are now are beginning to position themselves, looking for space. It's not that he likes PDP. He could have been to APC, but he weighed the space, the difference it would make, and the influence he will have in the party. And I don't see it necessarily as a bad thing, especially when he is collapsing a smaller party into a big. Because I think Nigeria needs to have maximum 3 or 4 parties, so that we can really be able to, have more than 2 candidates, more than 2 ideological candidates in an election. That I don't see it necessarily as a bad thing. So yeah.
All right. Thank you, Meadowman. We're seeing more of you these days. It looks as though now you're settled
Yeah,
back
I've been off from work like for a week now. So yeah, I'll be around with you. Guys.
All right, brilliant. Good to have you. So now let's now go finally to Ola as we now get to the final furlong. So Ola, to you, to that religious space, then a lot of commentaries on that. But what are your thoughts? So Ola, good to have you.
Hi everyone. So worry about religion. That we are bringing religion into politics.
No, let me give you the headline, which pretty much tells you all the story, all the narrative. No, that's not the. Let me bring you. Yeah, that's it. So this is the Christian Association of Nigeria. They went to just pay a courtesy visit to Omo Agege, who is the deputy Senate president, as you know. And the message that they took to him is that we reject presidential candidates of same religion. Christian Association of Nigeria wants political parties. So they are saying they are going to reject anybody and all political parties that brings forward either a Christian or a Muslim ticket. So they want an equi mix of one and the other for the presidential tickets from all the parties that have a realistic chance. So that is their message. But what are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, whatever they have done, they've not done that out of order, because we can't pretend not to know how our environment is configured. So even when the tension on ground was not as this aggravated, it has always been religion and ethnicity. They've always played critical roles just to make sure that everyone feel comfortable. So because we've not developed, and we are not matured up to the extent of igniting all those things. Look at the time, for example, now look at the time people like me have been hearing about OYIC. Nigeria started as an observer. Over time, we joined all those things. Look at when people have been, when people have been expressing their fear about what a particular religion, the way they've been trying to dominate everything. Now, eventually, all those things came in, even when they had chance. For example, when Abubakar Salami came into power, he messed up our constitution by even trying to make Nigeria look like non-secular this thing. So you don't want to. When these people, all these people we are talking about, they are critical stakeholders. So you don't want to sleep when they are now selling your destiny into what is at variance with what you believe in. So religion will always we always play as artists. Now I don't know in 100 years, maybe if we outgrow the current situation, maybe the future generation, they can come and say, okay, let's do away with politics. Let's do away with religion. Let's do away with ethnicity. But the way we do it is that we don't just do it on say a blanket situation whereby just because you want to bring religion into it and you just go and bring one dummy and let that one know. That's not what we're saying. So bringing in religion, I'm sure if what is happening in Nigeria is happening even in the Western country, for example, they will consider religion, they will consider everything. You can even see when you want to distribute the demography of job, they will be telling you visible minority. You know, there is even a way they configure the Western economy that, you know, they are not in such a way that they even want to encourage the visible minority and some group to even join. So we have to consider multiculturalism in whatever we are doing. So asking that is, you know, is in order. So not even after what Buhari has shown the country, and not even what some fanatics are beginning to even do in the southwest Nigeria. I know. So whatever they are doing is in order. Even the people may be blaming the Association of the Christian Association of Christian Association of Nigeria. No, to me, they should not blame them. Look at all those religious crises, all this kind. It's affecting their members. Even if they can do more, I will encourage that. So they need to get involved actively more than ever. So yeah, I don't subscribe to Muslim ticket, no matter what. I don't.
All right, thank you. And just the next talking point, Mimiko, who was the former Ondo State governor, he has had meetings with the PDP, and resultant from that meeting is now him collapsing his Zenith Labour Party into the PDP structure. Into the PDP party. So Mimiko essentially joins now PDP. So how does this then play out in terms of 2023? So Mimiko, that defects.
You see, our politicians, they stand for nothing. Even if there's anything they stand for at all, they stand for their pocket. They stand for influence. They stand for protecting themselves from the evils they did in the past. So, for example, if you enter into politics today and maybe one way or the other you enter into one of those evils they perpetrate, you need power. You need to hang around the corridor of power just to make sure that you are protected. Even we've seen a situation even when those people that were even supposed to be protected, they even landed in jail, the like of Bode George and the like of Alamisi, all those things. So these guys, you know, they are politicians and they are not clean. So they will do as much as possible to protect their interests. They are not standing for a particular principle, like, you know, in those days when you mentioned UPN, nobody needed to tell you before you know what UPN stand for. Then whenever they tell you of MPN, the same thing. So, but when you mention APC, PDP today, you know, hardly can you find someone that will tell you what they represent and talk less of labor. But if my memory is not failing me, or if I'm not getting this thing wrong, I don't think this is the first time that Mimiko will be romancing PDP. So I think he has always been around that corridor, even though it's in Labour Party. So the only time we hear about these people is he may join PDP now, and if what they promise him is not coming to him, the next thing you see now, he start dancing back to that Labour Party. So these guys, they don't have any principle. So going decamping to PDP for 2023 is all about power. It's all about sustaining themselves in power. That's the only thing they are looking for. So you know, these guys, they need to be protected. They don't want to be naked because of the evil they've done in the past. You'll be surprised. You can even join that PDP, and for example, if APC managed to win that 2023, before you know it, maybe 2 years after, you see them they camping to APC too. So all of them, they do the same thing. So it is Nigerian politicians, they are not those people that I take seriously in this when it comes to the issue of the camping and continue at the camping. So I don't take them seriously. So that's me. So it's all about power. That's it.
All right, thank you, Ola. So it's just a short session and just 3 talking points. The last one now being Buhari's plane limping from JFK to Abuja when he was coming back from the 76th United Nations Assembly. So not quite the expectation that you would have of the presidential fleet, or is it, Ola?
Well, Well, thank God that that nothing bad happened, and for it's not funny, to be honest, and I don't envy him because we know what it means when we talk of aircraft to to develop force. You know, it's like a global, it's like a global news that everyone will be concerned about it. I could still remember the last time I even went on a roller coaster alone. You know, for more than 2 years, I was even afraid of even taking flight. Talk less of saying someone is on board the aircraft and develop a technical fault. However, the thing is this: if someone managed to get the feeling of how it is when something is not it's not going right, like the president fed, for example, because I want to believe that all of them, or almost all of them on board, we will be feeling some kind of fear, some kind of they will be like not comfortable.
I'm
Now,
not sure that it was enough of a fault to have been brought to his notice because maybe it was more of a concern than I don't think it was in any imminent danger of falling out of the skies, but I think they were just sufficient enough of a concern for them to be cautious on that flight back. So that I think is more of probably closer. So it wasn't going to drop into the sea or anything, you know.
okay. Okay, even that fault is enough now to now carry that whatever they feel during that small time, during that short period of time, you know. Even though if they concern, you know, even if a little concern in the hair, for example, a minute can be like the whole day, for example, you know, you want to get to safety as much as possible. But what I'm even now saying is this: you see, some people are responsible for maintaining that aircraft. I know aircraft is still a machine and can develop fault, but at least there should be some kind of level of quality control, right? So this kind of little glitch now that happen now, I will expect someone that must have learned something critical to transfer his feeling within that short period across. What I mean across is that what you don't want to happen to you now, you should start looking at how to make it not to happen to others, because you too now, your human feelings now, your human feelings were somehow called, you know, were somehow put on trial. So that alone should make them do the right thing. If not because of corruption, for example, if not because of corruption, I don't think something that happened maybe is what they could have even could have even resolved while doing preventive maintenance. So
Okay.
it's not funny, really. And I think going forward, what they've learned from that, they should transfer that into the public space. Use the same experience that because already you are human, anything could have happened to you as human. Now use that, transfer it to the population, and do the right thing, especially in the area of social infrastructure. So that's the only simple thing I have to say about that.
Oh, all right. Thank you, Ola. Thank you very much. So that brings the session to a conclusion. We might, if we're very lucky, be able to cap this session under 4 hours. So I'll take closing remarks now and aim to try and cap it under 4 hours, which is just a couple of minutes away. So I'll go to UK. Just quick thoughts, and then Ola, and then Ajanle Kokwaseva. So UK, thanks for staying with us. Did your
Yeah.
team win? Did your team win?
No, they are leading with 10 points.
All
So
right.
yeah.
Okay.
Well, yeah. What I want to say is that these politicians, they should try to treat the country well, even if they don't like the country. At least they should just try to develop the area so that the poor people can see something to eat now. Because we can't be living like this while other people are moving forward. Then we are just there, without nothing to even show for it. Upon all the resources, people are still suffering. No road, no light, no water, no housing. You know, we can't continue like this. This. I mean, that's why a lot of people are agitating that they want to leave the country, because if any part of the Nigeria leave Nigeria and develop well and start doing well, I mean, it's you will find out that everybody, other part will want to go, because we can't be living like we don't have sense, or people that is leading us don't have sense, because all these things is just something that you do. Even if you don't enjoy it, at least your family will enjoy it, and even your friends will enjoy it too. Yeah, that's what I want to do. I want to say, let the leaders, they should find one way or the other to fix the country. I mean, if they want that country to still be together, I mean, that's all I want to say.
All right, thank you, UK. A real delight. Try and go to bed. I can hear tiredness in your voice. Thank you, UK. So from UK, then we go to Ola. So just a brief summary from you, Ola.
Yeah, thank you everyone for the day, but it's still a surprise to me because I keep wondering those people that keep using thumb down. Sometimes what I feel is this: even if you are not in agreement with what someone is doing, the first thing I want people to believe is this: you have to be positive. You don't have to carry some kind of grudges, and the first thing, even within 2 3 minutes, you see some people is doing top down. No, having grudges, having kind of negative attitude doesn't help. It hurts you more than even the person you are trying to work against. This is a laudable program that is even trying to give education, at least to give orientation to Nigerians, at least those people that are even asleep, before to wake them up. But for people to just come at the first thing, turn down, no, it's not the right thing. It hurts you more than the person you are trying to persecute. Then the next thing I just want to say to cap it up is this: the can that people are saying that are dabbling into politics, that they should not dabble into politics. People should just say, let us be fair with ourselves. Whatever that is happening in Nigeria is affecting members of CAN. They are human beings like us. So even before they've been sleeping before, that's what I can even say. They need to be more active now and make sure that whatever you are preaching, the morality you are preaching within your within your churches, you need to find a way to even position yourself and go there and demonstrate it, so that you leave some kind of legacy for the future generation. So instead of we condemn people trying to condemn, castigate a can, we are supposed to even man prayer on them that please go out, you that you're a pastor, go and demonstrate your holiness there. So to me, let us support this can, and everyone that has good program, or that has good intention or positive intention for Nigeria. I think that's the way to go. Thank you, everyone. See you later.
All right, thank you, Ola. So thank you, Ola. So just to that space, there's also some traditional people. Even as soon as I put the thumbprint up, they are already clicking away. So we know who they are and we know where they live. But Ajanle Koko, to you now, just cap it up for us in like a short summary. Ajanle Koko, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, the game for 2023 has begun. Tinubu is at a crossroad. If he emerged as the presidential candidate of APC, which look very likely that he will, but the problem is going to face, or the problem in front of him, is that who will he pick as the vice president? If he pick another Muslim, he's going to have problem with votes in the entire South. If he pick a Christian northerner, surely he will run into some problem as well. He's going to have problem getting votes from the northern Muslim. So the best thing for him to do, for him not to disgrace himself, is to adopt Oshibajo for that position and write his name in history book as not a selfish politician and not a greedy politician, but a politician that works for unity of the country. But politicians, being what they are, they don't give up their ambition even when they are on sick belt, they will still be doing some work to promote their ambition, their political ambition. So we have to wait and see how the game will play out. On the other side, the PDP, it looked like PDP might emerge with a presidential candidate from the north. And when that happened, against Tinubu picking a Christian from the north as the vice president, that's going to be very, very tough for him. But as far as I'm concerned, I don't believe that all of them, either in PDP or APC, are really patriot. They don't really love that country for what they have done so far for that country, particularly APC. APC has brought the glory of that country down. They have destroyed the economy of that country. They have failed to manage the security of that country in entirety. So for 2023, we the people should look for a different party. We the people should vote for smaller party across the country. When we vote for smaller party across the country, there will not be a clear winner. There won't be a clear presidential candidate. There won't be a presidential winner among them. And that will give us the opportunity for negotiation among all political parties in the country. All the political smaller parties will now meet and go for consensus candidate to win the presidency. They will form alliance. When they form alliance, that means that we, the people, are joining hands together. We are working together as one people, for one nation, for one glory, to elect a man that will work for us as a leader of our country. That is my position. I support the voting for smaller party so that we can get out of this mess and sack all these looters that have been looting the country resources. They have cornered the country resources since 1999. So at this point, I would like to urge everybody watching us across the world or listening to us across the world, please subscribe, share, like, click on the notification button so that you can get notified whenever when tomorrow is going on live. You guys behind the scenes, chatting, super chats, and all the rest. Yeah, the strength of the platform. I salute you guys. Keep coming back. You are the guys encouraging us as well to come back. We will see again tomorrow. One man, thank you.
All right. Thank you, Ajan Lekoko. A real delight. So that was Ajan Lekoko, as often anytime he's here, just rounding things off for us in only a manner that he can. No one else can do it the way quite as Ajan Lekoko does it. So I'll leave it there. Carry the conversation within the comment section, but here I say peace.